All right, is this thing on? Checking, checking. Okay, looks like we're live. YouTube is once again having some issues, so I've been... All right, yeah, looks like we're good. YouTube wouldn't let me schedule this stream today. I think they're having some problems, so I was unable to give like a heads up like I normally do. But yeah, we'll see how this goes. Just double checking that this is working here. YouTube giving me issues strangely this last week. Am I actually live? I can't tell. I see a few of you. Hey Mike, what's up? All right, looks like I am live. Okay. I don't even see my own stream on YouTube, so it's a little confusing, but yeah, sorry I couldn't give you guys a heads up through YouTube, but it wouldn't let me schedule the stream today. Gave me an error, so tried it 3 times, didn't like me, so I just turned it off. And yeah, so here we are just live instantly. All right, cool, I got it up. Hey Chris, what's up? Has the beer supply been refreshed? I had a couple beers out last night, so yeah, I just had a few beers, but I did not, I didn't bring any home, which sometimes is the right call to not have a supply. So yeah, we got White Claws in the fridge. I got the remainder of my coffee sitting here, and that's it. But yeah, today I'm doing a shared cockpit with my buddy Skytation. We did some flights at the end of last year before I went on an impromptu hiatus forever. And him and I are going to try out the shared cockpit functionality in the Cirrus Vision Jet today. Skytation, are you there?
I'm here, man.
Heck yeah. All right, well, my stream is working, so that's good news, and we can actually try this out. I don't know. YouTube's been giving me weird errors, so... All right, so we're in the cockpit together already. We set this up, so we're going to see how this works. Apparently, if I bring the iPad up and down... You see that, right? Again? Did I put it away?
Yep.
Sweet. And you haven't... Wait, you did fly this, right? But with a keyboard? Because of your current scenario?
Oh, yeah. It went awesome.
Yeah, I believe you. So, guys, Skytation does a... he's been doing, like... He did a home... Like, a full home cockpit. Set up, like, a citation longitude. And so he's... his setup is in a little bit of disarray right now, but he's able to hop on and hop in the jet with me for the stream. Play around with the Vision Jet.
Absolutely.
All right.
Just got it yesterday, so I'm hoping to learn a little bit more about it here. So,
dude, it's so automated. It's kind of crazy.
Yep.
But the people yesterday had me watch that video from that real world vision pilot.
Yeah.
And I had watched that last night, and it was awesome. And what's cool though is a lot of the info we went through is covered really well inside the actual manual for it. If you like find the actual manual that Flight Effects put out. But yeah, it was Tim Morgan, and that his video was awesome. I just watched one of them, but it was great. So
yeah, I need to.
What's up, Gabe?
Get through the rest of it tonight. I saw the startup procedures and stuff here before we started to do this, but I need to go get the manual. I didn't realize they had Is it on their website?
Yes, it was on their site. I can send you a link. It's like it was like a Google Doc link. Okay. Yeah, I'll send it to you on Discord real quick. So I got it bookmarked. You probably won't even need... Actually, I might know it well enough. I mean, I'll send it to you just so you have it, but hopefully I know it well enough. I've taken so many flights in this thing. I hope that... hope I know how to fly it now.
Yeah, and I didn't realize it's been out since, what, like late last year?
I have no idea, because that's when I disappeared.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. This is almost literally like a year to the day since we did the last one of these in the caravan.
Oh, I pulled the external GPU off. I haven't started this with a GPU, actually.
Oh.
So I've always done just battery starts, but it's pretty easy. Yeah, you just go up and flip on all 4, battery 1 and 2, Gen 1 and 2, And then I'll put the strobe on and landing off. And then oxygen on. And then we'll see how this goes. That's like the oxygen test sound. And I already have my sim brief flight plan set up to go over to Teterboro for this mission. I'm actually not flying like any cargo or fuel, so we're just empty. I guess I could put second passenger weight in, so it's you and me.
Yeah, put like 125.
No, that's like, yeah. I was looking through like to see what the differences between the weights were in different things. So like I think I looked in the default settings in SimBrief, and I think it does like 170, but then like 65 per baggage. So it combines that for a passenger weight, but then On Air Company separates cargo from passenger weight and does 190 per passenger. It's just all these things. So I just started using zero fuel weight. Seems to be the best way to go.
That makes it easy for sure. That's right. So this one is an On Air Company.
Yeah, Vlony. Right? Yeah, I'm basically like right now we're just kind of ferrying the plane, but yeah, I'm just going to ferry it. So I need to take it over to Teterboro, or I have a job that starts in Teterboro. But yeah, I'm just going to keep it on real time, and I'll do the SimBrief flight plan right now and just see what it estimates for our fuel.
Okay.
It's cool. The Vision Jet is in SimBrief as well. I think it gave us a pretty simple flight plan. It's just to one VOR and then an arrival into Teterboro.
Makes it pretty easy.
Zero fuel weight is 3572. And actually, if you want to go on the PFD, we'll see if this works. Or sorry, the MFD. If you go under MFD and then utilities, there's an initialization section, and you can have it sync the fuel on board. And supposedly that's like the best way to keep track of your fuel, and instead of relying on gauges.
So let me ask you this: all three of my GTCs are all saying PFD home.
Same.
Okay.
Yeah, this might be correct. Interesting for shared cockpit just because of how these things can be configured in so many ways. Okay, I see you on MFD on the right one.
Gotcha. Okay, so you want me to set up the fuel weights then?
Yeah, I don't think we have to, because I think it just works in this sim. The gauges are always fine. But yeah, there is an init screen if you go under utilities.
These are different than the longitudes. Oh, there it is. Okay. All right.
I'm just generating that flight. And then actually, I'm interested to see if it fills it up with the fuel when I hit the button. So actually, you could hit the sync now, and then we can hit it again once it fills it up.
For the fuel on board?
Yeah, I'm actually curious. So if it'll fill it up for you as well. Because we had that issue in the past, right? Like, we had to match our weights and balances, I think.
Yeah, because I think we tried the longitude, and that was back when it was not fully compatible. Okay. I think when we did the CJ4, and that thing worked flawlessly. And then when we actually did that last stream, we used the 208, and I'm trying to remember if we had to go through all this with that or not, because it was pretty compatible too, I think.
All right, I'm going to pull in the SimBrief data and fill us up to about 56% fuel. So it's going to put in 1134 for our total. So I'm validating that right now. And yeah, we'll see what On Air Company does to it for you. I'm curious if it's just gonna blow up.
Do you see where I just synced in? It shows 149 gallons.
I do not. I see a black screen on the right, GTC.
Oh, okay. I'm sitting on the takeoff tab for syncing the fuel on board. So
interesting.
I just hit it. Yeah, I just hit it. It shows 149 gallons, which I don't know if that's the...
No, that's low. It can take up to 2,000, or sorry, 149 gallons, sorry.
Yeah.
100, it'll be up to 169. I'm about to change it, so let's see. 3, 2, 1, boom. Boom, question mark. Did anything change?
I'm still showing 149. You want me to sync again and see if it shows
all right,
one?
Try it now. See if you get 169.
Yeah, 170.
170. Okay, cool. Nice. So that works, I guess.
Sick.
Okay, cool. Great. I'm going to go ahead and put the engines are not on yet, so let's go ahead and start the engines. I'll do that. All we have to do is hit this dial to run over here. We hear the fuel pump on, so that is good. And we see fuel pump on the CAS message on the left, and now I just hit the engine start-stop button.
Your flight will be monitored until you land and shut down the engines.
Let me see if I hit this button, does your noise level get reduced? I'm going to hit it right now. Did it take away engine sounds?
Yes, it did.
It did. That's crazy. Okay, cool. All right, so yeah, we just monitor the engine information system, make sure everything is in the green and rising. And it is. Okay. Actually, I'm going to delegate stuff to you so we can see what works.
Okay.
Can you do flaps 50%? So just one notch down on flaps.
There we go. Use the scroll wheel on the mouse.
And then pitch trim. Maybe it's easier for me to set pitch trim, but there is a wheel near your left leg. For pitch trim, we do 6 degrees up. And then if you look on the EIS on the right screen, you'll see the pitch trim, like enunciation there. So you can see where it'll go to 6 degrees.
Oh, yeah. I see.
The cops just showed up, of course. What's up, Delta?
Roll it, or you're doing it?
I can do it if it's a pain for you. I'll go ahead and bring it up to 6.
Okay.
All right, so now I'm going to go down. I'm going to go to the MFD on my side and import the flight plan through SimBrief and see if it explodes. Okay, requesting flight plan to Teterboro. I just clicked import, and now it's done importing.
Okay, so I see on the left GTC, I can see where you highlighted the SimBrief tab, but then it stayed on that screen. So I'm not
interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to hit home and then go back to flight plan. Do you see flight plan on mine now, GCC?
No, I can see where you highlight it. It looks like it probably follows your movements right up until you actually go onto a new screen, and then it... Well, but you said you could see my weight and balance section, couldn't you? On the right
no,
one?
it's just black screen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just see a black screen on the right.
Okay, I think that must not be working fully at this point.
Yeah. And what about on the displays? I have a split display on both sides.
I have a split display on the right, and that's it. The PFD on the left.
So let me try this. If I go to MFD on your side and switch it to map, full screen. Do you have a full screen map over there?
Nope, I'm still split. I have traffic on the right, and then
interesting.
map on left.
So maybe we just have independent control of the screens when we're here.
I'm thinking we do, but here's the problem, because you said you've imported the flight plan.
Yes.
Yeah, so I have nothing. Do you think I have to import it as well if I want to see it? I wonder. Let me try your left screen where you put it in.
Okay.
Let me check. No, I still have it. I wonder if I have to import it as well if I want to be able to see it. I don't know if that'll screw up anything in the avionics, but I wonder for me to be able to see it on my side, I have to actually go in and import it from SimBrief as well.
Got it. Well, I'm going to go ahead and clear it out and program it from scratch, and we'll just do that.
Okay.
So at least it'll be synced, hopefully. All right, so I'm going to add our origin. Niagara Falls. Destination is Teterboro, home of the couch captains.
Home base, is it?
Yeah, it used to be. We dissolved the virtual airline because I abandoned it. I abandoned life for a while.
You dissolved it.
But yeah, it was fun doing it. But what was annoying was just like all of the maintenance, like just keeping it going, and the logistics of like accepting the jobs, and you had to have like 2 on-air company windows. It was really weird.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're direct JHW, that's Jamestown VOR. Then we have the LVZ4 arrival. Transition is JHW. And for runway 06. All right, how's that flight plan look on your end? You should have Niagara Falls to Jamestown and then an arrival.
Don't want to burst your bubble, but I see nothing.
No.
Yeah, if I go into flight plan, it's completely blank with no origin or anything.
Oh, bummer. Well, it seems like the support here is pretty low then for the Vision Jet.
Yeah, in terms of that part at least. Well, I'm trying to think. Am I gonna Is it gonna screw? I wonder if, because when you import it in from SimBrief, everything worked fine, and it'll give you everything you need. So I wonder if I import it on my side too. That way, we can both see the flight plan.
Yeah, you could, but I don't. I think because of the Navigraph plugin, it's attached to your SimBrief. So you could do it at the same time, put it in SimBrief, and just paste in the same route.
Yeah. Is that the one you just put in your chat?
Yeah, it's really just the direct JHW LVZ4. That's all you have to paste in the route section. So you can ignore the 2 airport parts, and you can ignore the speed and flight level restriction part.
Mm-hmm. Well, I can do that, or I can just punch it in manually like you just did.
Yeah, it's up to you. If it's whatever is easier for you. So at least we'll be synced there. But it does seem like we have independent control over the touchscreens, which could see that as a benefit, or.
Did you just bring up the touchpad on your left one? Because I'm seeing you poke around on it, but it's like once you get into a new section, then
I brought up a chart.
Oh, yeah. See, I'm seeing your touchpad. Like when you push in on one of the.
Yeah, you see the touchpad now.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right, you can keep going with what you're doing. I'm just gonna punch in the flight plan manually.
All right, cool. I'm kind of just taking you along for the flight now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you want to tell me go direct to or something, I could. This will at least allow me to punch it in and see if it actually causes the airplane to do that. So.
Yeah. We'll see how the autopilot behaves, I guess. Because if we're gonna do this on VATSIM together at some point in this, it'll be good to know what we can actually help each other with. But I mean, even if it's just talking to ATC, that's half the battle. So.
Right.
Or in my brain, that's 99% of the battle.
And did you say LVZ4 is the arrival?
Yes. LVZ4, the transition's JHW.
Okay.
And that is Jamestown VOR.
Did you put in runway 6?
Yeah, arrival runway 6, departure 28 right. I didn't put that in though. I'll just check the chart for it. Actually, can you set a runway in the G3000? Oh, you can. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 28 right is set here. What's up, Jeep? You're back. I've been trying to watch finishing up on-air company recording, so I can't turn you up at the moment. Nice. I did a few flights last night.
Niagara, 28 right. Then we are direct JHW, and then the LVZ4 arrival, runway 6. Okay.
Yep.
So I've got it loaded into mine, so at least we're good there. So if you need me to punch something in there, then we should work.
Nice. Let me see. I don't know if we have there's got to be a taxiway diagram for here, but it's not picking it up. Oh, there we go. I just hit sync, and now I got it. All right, cool. So runway 28 right. Looks like it is on the east side of the field, of course, I guess. So we just turn right here. All right. And let me zoom in on that. It's like we take Charlie, maybe. Charlie to Delta 1, which is where hotspot 1 is. Or just to, Delta and then runway 24. All right, let's see the cruise. Let's see if it'll let you, at least the autopilot will work. Can you set selected altitude to 31,000 feet? Or I just want to see if it'll start moving it. And if we get out of sync, sorry to say 31,000 feet because it'll take like 10 hours to scroll it up to 31,000 feet.
Can I not punch in to change it to thousands?
No.
Apparently not. Oh, wow. Okay.
So right now I have you just passed 4, 5, 6.
Yep.
If you pause for a second, tell me what altitude you're at.
8,500.
Okay, perfect. All right, cool.
Is that Oh.
Okay, it just went to 587.
Yeah, because I held down left and right click.
Oh, so that's current altitude.
Well, yeah. In some jets, I think that'll also allow you to switch it to thousands, but obviously this one.
Yeah.
Is that the way the real thing is?
I hope not. I have no idea.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
All right, while you're doing that, I'm going to set our... just going to set us into flight level change mode and heading mode while we're on the ground. The real world pilot did do this. It's interesting. It has a toga mode that just gives you the flight director, like nose up, like pitch up at like 7 degrees or something.
Okay.
But the real world guy who did it says that, yeah, he enables heading mode, flight level change mode on the ground.
Makes sense.
So I don't know if the toga button is like a real world used thing or not.
Okay, I went to pull up my charts in game on the GTC controller, and I had to link my account to the Vision Jet, so I can now see a chart. Do you see the runway, the airport chart on the right screen?
Yeah, the right side. I see Niagara Falls.
Oh, nice.
I see the RNAV for GPS runway 6 actually on the right screen. On my screen, I have the taxiway diagram.
Okay. Yeah, I have the taxiway diagram on the right screen as well, so...
Interesting. If you hit the sync button or whatever, or just manually choose a different one, does it? I wonder if it'll update it for me. But yeah, right now I think it's like the approach I used to land this thing here yesterday.
Oh, hell, we're moving. Sorry, I was zoomed way in on the screen, so I wasn't even looking
Taxi.
outside. Oh, yep. Nice. Okay. All right. Which sync button were you talking about?
If you click PFD and then charts and then charts selection, you hit charts twice basically. There's like a sync button at the top. And that should sync it to the current phase of flight. So for us, that should bring up the taxiway diagram. But I'm just curious, even if you don't hit that, you could just click a chart. And I'm curious if it'll sync them to the correct charts. All right, landing lights on. We're crossing runway 06, I believe.
All right, I'm hitting the sync button, but nothing's happening.
Interesting.
I think that's part of the reason the longitude does not work well, is the whole G3000, 5000 situation. Seems like every plane that uses that avionics, your controls kind of has an issue with.
Got it. Yeah, maybe it's like a big working title thing where they basically need to make updates for this to work more accurately. Alrighty.
Yeah. Oh, this brings back memories. I loved riding in that 208 when we did this.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, shared cockpit just feels magical when someone else is doing something.
Absolutely. Because, you get a different viewpoint sitting in the right seat. But then also, I can just sit here and scroll around and look out the window and stuff and know that I'm not having to watch gauges.
Yeah. And if we had VATSIM, then you would be doing that while I'm taxiing and monitoring. And yeah, it's super cool. I don't know. Maybe we'll see how we feel after a quick flight over to Teterboro. We'll see what we think. We want to bring up VATSIM or not.
Yeah.
What's up, Delta? Yeah, I don't think there's a way to switch to thousands, honestly.
Air conditioner things actually do anything to the plane if I turn them on?
Yes. If you hit the ECS disabled button, it'll turn on the air conditioning. Is that disabled, actually? Does it say ECS disabled?
I just clicked it. Now it has a little green box, so that means I disabled it, I'm assuming.
If it has the light, then it's disabled.
Okay. What does ECS stand for?
Environmental control system. So it's just air conditioning and heat. So you can hit that and you can like control the fan speed with the bottom knob, and the top knob gives you the temperature control.
I'll give us a little air here.
Yeah, sounds good. And then there's like an auto detent at the bottom of the bottom knob. Yeah, I see you moving those, so that's working.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, if you move it all the way to minimum and then a little further, it goes down to an auto detent. So I don't know. I assume that's just like keeps a target temperature, maybe something like that, instead of constantly putting out a certain level of heat.
Probably.
Should just be in game. Takes so much work to fly VATSIM as single pilot. Yeah, dude, in game would be so good. I hope we get it next year. Sorry, I missed that.
I said, how am I going to model that into the home cockpit?
Dude, I can't believe I watched your video about you making the home cockpit and how you actually put a blower in there with vents.
Oh,
I was like,
man,
you're insane. Are we kidding?
Just wait until you see the version 2.
I'm stoked.
Yeah.
Do you want to say what you're building, or is it a secret?
No, it's not a secret. It's just, I think I'm confident enough to know that what I've said I'm going to build, hopefully I will end up building. But no, it's going to be a a transformable cockpit that will it'll be a lot more scale. It'll start with the longitude just like my old one, but instead of stream decks for the control buttons and switches and all that stuff, I'm actually going to model all those out and use MobiFlight and everything to make every button be where it's supposed to be and all that kind of stuff. But I am still going to take a few little creative liberties with some of the stuff in there, just because A, it either doesn't make sense to fully model it out just for a home simulator, or B, I just want it to look a little different than the way it actually is in the cockpit. So not everything will be perfectly scaled to it, but it will be a lot more scale than the old one was. But the biggest thing is that I'm going to make portions of it, like the dash and the center pedestal and everything, and most importantly the window frames, all interchangeable, so that I can switch them out, maybe take about 30 minutes to switch between aircraft. And right now I'm going to do the Longitude, the Vision Jet, and then the newly announced Cirrus SR-22T
so good.
G6. So yeah, and I'm actually gonna document the build this time. Last time I just built it and all of a sudden showed up one day on YouTube with the finished product, and everybody was saying, well, how did you build it? And I'm like, yeah, I probably should have taped all that. But, so this time I'll kind of keep a little bit of or I'll document it a little bit better and post some of those videos to the channel. So, but yeah, hopefully it'll work out. As you're taxiing us here, I'm just looking up and down the panels here thinking, okay, I can model that. And so.
Yeah, I don't like build anything that exists in the real world. So
yeah,
totally respect what you do. I have no idea about just seeing the frame you even built around it. I was like, yep, I don't think I can do that. So for takeoff, did you do takeoff in this before?
Yeah, with the number pad using.
Oh,
8 and
right,
5.
yeah. Yeah, so I have landing light on. Apparently they keep the landing light on almost at all times, even over 10,000 feet, because it when the gear's up, it swivels them and it acts as recognition lights, is what that guy Tim was saying in his video. But yeah, I have strobes on, landing on, and pitot heat on. And pitot heat can only be on for 5 minutes on the ground, so I just turned it on before we lined up.
Nice.
And then I'm holding the brakes. Parking brake is off. And I got this set to toga power with the brakes held. Now the brakes are off, and we just rotate at 90. I don't know if there's any performance calculation capability. I haven't seen the rotation change at all from 90 when you set the V speeds. Either 70.
Okay, so you did the takeoff data and it doesn't.
I've done it before. I didn't do it this time. I've done it before
Airborne
and
time
nothing
logged.
really happened with the V speeds. So, all right,
Ooh,
positive
yeah,
rate. I hit gear up already.
I'm getting some ghosting of the other aircraft.
Oh, you
in
are?
front of us. Yeah, that sucks. Hopefully it's not showing up on your stream, because it would. It's like the other airplane is out in front, like our nose is touching the tail of either my model or your model.
Oh, I got you.
So, even though I've hit it,
turn multiplayer off, I guess, if it's really bad. Because then it wouldn't show my plane; it would only show yours. Or maybe we could actually block each other as friends, and then maybe that would hide us from traffic from each other, and we could still see everyone else. That might also be an option.
That's true.
But all right, I got an auto throttle, autopilot armed, heading mode, and nav mode on standby. And you're invisible.
I'm invisible?
Yeah, just because you can't see the co-pilot now.
Oh, right. Okay.
I can't even see my own legs. Oh, no.
This
oh,
is
trance,
so
really?
It's it's rendering
is it actually
the other
planned?
model out in front of us. And it starts out real faint, but then it's it renders it into more of a solid picture. And then as soon as it looks like there's an actual aircraft in front of us, then it disappears and it restarts again. So something's
got it.
Something's messed up with it.
We could try. I wonder if there are controls to block each other as friends. I wonder if that would hide each other from multiplayer, and you could still see other people.
Let me go in.
Now that we've added each other as friends, let's block each other for science.
Yeah. Let me go in and turn off multiplayer and see if that just makes it go away.
Yeah, I think it will. Yeah, because you'll see nobody except for yourself. Yeah, it's because it's probably me that's showing. Like, you're in your plane, so you would never see ghosting of your own plane.
Right. Yeah, so it would be you out in front. Yep, that did it.
Sweet. I'm going to change to the map on your side to see if it... I'm not sure if it'll change it for you. But I have to put the map over on your screen.
Nope, I'm still looking at the
okay.
airport
Cool.
Jepson chart.
I guess it's just pretty independent. Like, if it's not changing anything for the systems or, like the flaps or anything, any of the flight controls or autopilot settings or anything like that.
Now I just put the map back on my right screen. Did it change anything for you
Nope.
in that regard?
No, I just have the... well, I have the map on mine already, and then I have at the bottom, I have the like leg-to-leg thing enabled. Oh, I do see you zooming the map, though.
Okay, cool.
It's at 2.5, 4, now it's at 5, 4.
Okay.
So is that synced?
That much. Yeah.
Okay, that's cool.
So that's working. Looks like it might just be... So it's not the G5... Well, I don't know if you could consider that to be part of the G5000. That might just be completely independent from it. It might just be like when you're dealing with things that involve Navigraph and stuff. Like, we pulled in the flight plan from Sim... Well, no, because you tried entering it manually and it still wouldn't show up for me.
Correct, yeah.
Oh, well. I mean, if that's the worst we have to do on...
Yeah, we would just sync up. Yeah, we would just copy paste the route from SimBrief and then just both be able to import it to make it easy. Just copy paste it instead of actually putting it in manually.
Yeah.
All right, we're almost at 10,000. So in the video, the real life pilot said they turn engine anti-ice on whenever it's 10 degrees or below, 10 degrees Celsius or under. They just turn it on at all times because it doesn't have a big performance hit. If you just leave it on instead of like worrying about entering moisture or not, they just leave it on. And he says they also leave the landing light on at all times, above 10,000, below, while taxiing.
Really? Okay.
Actually, maybe not while taxiing. He did have it on in his example when he was taxiing because the visibility was low. There was like some fog. So I think maybe when taxiing it's off.
Okay.
So it's on at the runway, off it when you depart the runway or vacate the runway. But he left it on in flight and said that it serves as basically a recognition light. So yeah, the video was awesome. And he's got several more, so I just haven't watched them yet.
I'll have to. And you said when you were talking about the certain charts, so this thing, 250 knots is its max speed no matter what?
It's 250, I believe that's the maximum operating speed, yeah.
Okay. So yeah, some of those bigger airports that have certain arrivals that require some of those faster speed. Yeah, I don't know. I guess you would probably just tell them we're unable and see what they would say. If they tell us to, keep it up to 270 or 280 or something.
I'm looking it up to make sure that speed is right. Like the cruise speed is 305, but that's true airspeed. I believe it's 250, and then the Mach maximum for your Mach speed is 0.52.
Okay.
What's up, Shorts? Yeah, I have multiplayer on. We just departed from Niagara Falls.
Much smaller jet, of course.
And we're not doing VATSIM right now, so I have multiplayer
this
on.
thing's cool though. The windows are what make this thing.
Oh yeah, dude, the visibility is so cool.
Oh, it's insane.
Yeah, and if you move to the back, you can actually, if you move into the back seats, there's like 3 different configurations you can choose from in the tablet. But if you look in the center, there's a little silver handle, and if you hit that, it like brings a TV screen down. It's like in-flight entertainment screen for the passengers.
Oh, nice.
It just like shows the, the logo and a picture of the Vision jet. But
yeah. Oh, I just saw you put it up.
Oh, it's actually working for you?
Yeah.
Yeah, and apparently, down here, down in the bottom right, behind your seat on the right, there's like a USB and an HDMI port and stuff, so they can like, the passengers could like, project, put video up into the screen. That was in Tim's video too.
Yeah. Hook up the PS5.
Yeah, or in my case, the PS4 Pro.
Oh, there you go.
I'm so outdated. I had some friends that were using the original PlayStation still that finally upgraded to the 5. It's like a 10-year tech difference.
Holy cow, that's like,
The original 30 frame per second max. It was insane. I was like, you're nuts. How do you even play video games? I realized why they weren't good when we played shooters. I was like, oh yeah, because you're at 30 FPS on an original PS4. That's the issue.
Yeah, so I remember seeing that in that guy's video. So he said that very, very back seat can either be put in the middle to make it a 3-seater, or it can be put here in between the pilot seats and that first row of seating.
Yeah, I think the default is the family configuration. So it has the 5 seats, and the ones on the back sides are like kid seats almost, or like shorter. Yeah, and then you can do, there's one called the complete variation, and that one makes like more comfortable seats basically. The front ones are like, they have like armrests, they look like gamer chairs almost.
Oh, nice.
And then there's executive, which is 2 seats with like a console in between them. But I think maybe it'll change it if I do it. Let me see here. Yeah, if I open up the tablet and change it mid-flight, hopefully it doesn't kill us. So it's on the complete setting. Here's executive.
Yep. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, I like the executive setting, yeah. And then there's a bunch of room in the back so you can store your suspicious boxes and cargo.
Oh, that's pretty sick. It's like the...
we're just on Discord Mustang, for audio, Steve.
The Citation Mustang that the one company created. And it had like the... kind of the same situation. I think it had a phone, though. But you could, when you're on the ground, put out... I think if you hit, I don't know what the button was, but it would put out like a Bentley and a little red carpet leading up to the...
Wait, is that the Honda Jet?
No, it was... Well, I don't know if the Honda Jet has it.
Not the Honda.
This I know specifically was the Citation Mustang.
Oh, yeah. I saw that. I don't think I bought the Mustang, but I remember seeing that. Yeah, you could put out the Bentley and the red carpet and the dog. Was there a dog on the carpet or something?
I don't remember if there was a dog, but the funniest thing about it was you could do it in flight. And so I actually made it the thumbnail of the video that I did when I went over that airplane, because I remember hitting the button up in the air, and all of a sudden outside the pilot's window was the red carpet and a car. And so it looks like there's a flying car next to you. So,
nice.
So somebody got a little lazy on the programming, but you know.
No, that's great. Yeah. I mean, if it had physics modeled, that would be potentially just a traumatizing vision, I guess. All right, I just switched to standard baro. Just went over 18,000.
Yep, I see that.
Yeah, what you said you flew on VATSIM in Europe a bit. Do you remember what like transition altitudes you had, the airports you were flying to, or the regions you're flying in? Like 5,000 feet?
I think 99% of the time it's either 7,000 or 8,000. And I had somebody in my chat while I was doing, because you know me, I mean, I streamed my very first ever VATSIM flight, and so why not stream the very first international one just to make an idiot of myself. But I had somebody in my chat, luckily, that was from in the area where I was flying, and so they were giving me some quick tips, so I knew what to expect. But they said, yeah, the transition altitude, they said sometimes the controller will give it to you. It was actually in the ATIS, and then it was also in on the charts. He said it should be on almost every chart that you look at.
Especially the Jeppesen charts right near the top. It just says transition altitude.
Yep. And I think the flight that I did, they were all 7,000. And then I think I had an ATIS tell me 8,000 though. But then the controller, when he was giving me like clearance and stuff, he mentioned and he said 7,000. So there was that one little nuance there, but otherwise it was all exactly like they said. It's it's on the chart, and then the controller will read it back to you. But other than that, it was, I mean, exactly the same as just flying like it is in the States. And it was kind of like that one thing that I mentioned to you. That was the only difference, was when I started descending via the arrival, and the controller told me, he goes, I don't want to say for sure because I don't know. I just may misunderstood him, but it sounded like he told me that over there you can't just start descending via the arrival. Even if you're cleared for it, you have to actually get controlled to each step down. Like they have to give you clearance to go down to the next altitude. So I don't know if that, we may have to watch out for that if we try it over there. But other than that, it was exactly the same. You may get a strong accent here or there. You just got to listen real hard for just to make sure you understand.
That's one of those things that's like not part of any of the procedures. I'm sure you experience it the first time, and someone has an accent that's like difficult for you to understand, and then you just feel like a jerk.
Oh yeah.
Like, oh no.
But the best part of it was
Say again?
of that. Yeah, I think I had to have one guy repeat one thing, but that was the best part of it. Was those controllers were so nice, it wasn't even funny. I mean, nobody had an attitude, and it was crazy. So, but it's a blast. I think when I flew it, I went to Gatwick. That was in London, and I think I flew out of like either Inverness or Edinburgh, Scotland. So it wasn't it was like an hour and a half flight, but I went to two well-known airports, and they were both staffed, and I think they call it center. It would be their version of like a center controller. There was one difference though in one of the I think it was approach. They called it something different. It's not called approach. But
interesting.
Yeah. Otherwise, it was a blast, and it was so much fun just not flying from Charlotte to Miami.
Yeah,
all the ones that are always staffed on VATSIM in the United States, but.
Yeah, I think like I would like also stick to the same couple airports and try to get to know the procedures well, like know the different departure, like all the different SIDS and stars that exist, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, probably gets a little boring hearing the same accents, having all the same rules.
Yep.
Dude, but branching out is scary. I was
100%.
I was sitting on the ground for an hour before I hit you up on Discord, and I was just like, what am I doing today? Am I going to do VATSIM alone in this? Kind of scared. I was like, hey, want to be scared together?
Yeah. Oh, man. VATSIM's so fun, though. That, aside from, well, I mean, I guess you could call that the best value in the game in terms of an add-on because it's free, but aside from, Navigraph being the best thing that you can have to make this as realistic as possible, VATSIM, I mean, there's just something about. I'm sure Beyond ATC is going to be awesome, and especially if they can get the robot voices tuned in to pretty realistic human voices, that'll be pretty immersive. But there's just something about having another human being on the other end of it when you're doing ATC that's just crazy.
I think if it's successful, even though I know technically, at least at an intermediate level, how to use VATSIM, how to get a full successful flight. And I'm sure there's so many situations I wouldn't know how to respond to probably, or like every time you get that clearance for your approach where they give you like 4 instructions at once, like a heading, cleared ILS, this, contact tower, whatever, like that part of the flight, I'm just like, oh God. But I mean, outside of that, I think what's good about something like Beyond ATC is just turn it on and off whenever you want. No pressure, no embarrassment, no sweaty pits,
Yep.
Like, just turn it on whenever you want and try. It seems like it would at the least be a good. And also, VATSIM isn't on 24/7, right? Like, mattering where you're flying, you might not have any coverage, might not want to just sit on Unicom, so at least you have something going on.
Yeah, and from what I understand, Beyond ATC, I mean, it's going to be worldwide, and like I think it's going to cover every airport that would normally have every controlled airport. So basically, if in real life, if that airport has a tower and a controller in there, then you should be able to talk to them. So that's what's going to make it above and beyond better than anything. I mean, obviously the in-game ATC can do that as well, but it's the in-game ATC, and we all know how that is. But
I keep trying to love it. I keep trying.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm the only one.
Yeah.
I'm the only one that tries the in-game ATC anymore.
That's what I did.
Yeah,
Jeep,
we're using your controls. Yep.
Was going in and disabling the pilot voice, because that's what got me about the in-game ATC was when, you would hit the button to reply and all that, and then you would hear the pilot voice, that's supposed to be you reading it back and all that. That's what I started to really hate. And then I found a dude online that on some forum that he was like, this was back before I knew how to get into any of like the background configuration files and stuff, but he was like, yeah, just go into this file and change the pilot voice and the co-pilot voice. If you just don't want to have any of them talk, change them to 0 or whatever it was.
Yeah, I remember you did that for a while. You were like hacking it to basically so you could be the voice, be your own voice.
Yeah, it was basically what Beyond ATC is doing, except it doesn't understand what you're saying. You still have to click the button in the ATC window, but what it allowed me to do was actually like read it back. So when they would say, whatever call sign was, climb and maintain 14,000, you would click the button, but then you could also just verbally repeat it to kind of get into practice of knowing what to say. So that's kind of what I did. And then finally I was just like, you know what? I'm whatever the equivalent is for VATSIM to a visual learner. I'm like, I'm not going to get it unless I just do it. So I just jumped into VATSIM and at least had some understanding of what I needed to do. But that first flight really wasn't that terrible. I picked easy airports. I brief the departures and the procedures and all that kind of stuff like an hour ahead of time, so I knew what to expect. But I mean, once you do it the first few times, it gets less scary. But yeah, when you get those controllers that give you like 5 commands all in a row, that's when it gets a little rough.
Yeah, I think it's really just like when you're almost on your final approach course and you're like being cleared for the approach, like an ILS, they give you a string of commands I was not ready for. So it's like, it's basically like you're cleared for the ILS, whatever, turn this heading. Sometimes it's descend and maintain blah, cleared for ILS blah, for this runway, switch to tower. And so you're getting a frequency, a heading, potentially an altitude change instruction, a cleared instruction, and you have to remember what you're actually getting set up for and say the right runway and all that. So it's just all at once. But once you know to expect it, I mean, it's just a simple recipe every time.
Yep.
But yeah.
Yeah, that's what I've had a couple of people ask me, like in comments on videos, and they're like, when they give you so much info, how do you know or how are you able to remember it or know what to write down and stuff? And kind of what I said was, it's like, especially like when you're getting your clearance. I mean, aside from the squawk code, everything they're telling you is stuff you already know, unless they change your flight plan.
Right.
Like, when he's saying you're cleared and he starts spatting off the departure you need to take and the transition point, you can write it down if you want, but I just have my flight plan pulled up on the GTC with my transition point, and when he says it, I glance over and go, yep, that's what I've got punched in.
Right. I remember one time I did one and I was not ready to hear a different departure besides the one that I had planned, and I got a different departure, and I made the mistake of not reviewing each of the potential departure procedures and at least knowing their names. So yeah, that threw me. And then I also didn't understand the guy's accent that he had at the time, even though it was whatever. Anyone can have an accent or quote unquote accent, aka not your accent.
Right.
But yeah, so it threw me off, and then he had to spell it phonetically and I didn't know what it was. I just felt like a jerk. I felt very unprepared. Hugh, thank you so much. Thanks for the Starbucks money, dude. $10.
Yeah, and that.
Thanks, man. Good to see you again. I really
was
appreciate it.
Like I said, in Scotland, and then just there into London, I think. And so that wasn't too crazy. But I know that if I get into, some of the other areas and stuff, I've just from watching other people's videos, I know that, you can definitely get some heavy accents, and it'll start to get a little harder to understand stuff. But.
Yeah, on top of everything, being the guy that's asking them to repeat it for the 3rd time, I just felt so bad. It's just because I'm an idiot, like it's not anyone's fault but mine. I should have known, like they should be able to say half the words they're saying basically, and I should still understand what they're telling me to do just because I should be prepared for it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's been a bit, and I don't know, I'm excited to get back into it. This flight is kind of long, like actually. What are we at? We have 50 minutes-ish. We just got to cruise, so now the en route is coming down. But we only have we have 222 miles remaining, but we also have the star. And I'll look at the flight restrictions on that in a minute. But
okay, so we're only 279 across the ground. So this isn't that fast of a jet, is it?
No. Yeah. Even the real life. Vision pilot. I know his first name's Tim. I keep forgetting his last name. I keep having to look it up because I watched his video. Tim Morgan. So yeah, the guys in chat directed me to that, and I watched it last night. I watched one of them. Anyway, he said, like, I think at the beginning of the video, he's like, think of this like a TBM. He's like, it's got basically the same cruise, the same ceiling, pressurized. Like, it just happens to have a jet engine instead of a turboprop engine. It's a jet instead of a turboprop. But he's like, all of your restrictions and stuff will pretty much be the same. Your performance is pretty much the same. So just think of it as a TBM. And the thing he talked about was, like, on a star, you'll pretty often see speed restrictions like in the 280 or 290 range, and you can't do that in this. You can only do 250. So you have to let the controller know that you're unable. And hopefully they'll know. But yeah, he said that in the real world, you basically will get vectored off, or other aircraft will have their speeds changed to make sure there's room for you. But yeah, he said that, you were kind of like the jerk. Oh, here's a Vision Jet, because you're on the jet routes and doing stars like a jet would, an airliner would, but you're this little jet that goes as fast as a TBM. So
nice.
He said that real world people are getting used to it. Like since there are more and more Vision Jets flying now, they started getting used to it and being able to sequence them correctly. But yeah, I guess that was a thing for a bit where they're like, what do you mean you can't do 280, can't do 290? Always put VATSIM rookie in the comments.
Okay,
I did do that a few times. Yeah. They're very nice in general.
Are you seeing that in one of your options for the arrival?
Am I seeing what?
The one that we put in. I think it was what was the name again?
Let's see. I have
LVC4?
Yeah, it's called the Wilkes Bars 4 or something like that, but the code is LVZ.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, but when I look at the plate, it says like Wilkes Bar or something like that as the name of the approach.
Okay. So I have it pulled up on the MFD. Can you see it?
Yes. I see.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I have the MFD split because I was looking at some of the systems screens, but I do see it on the right side screen now.
Okay, cool. So at least that worked.
I have it on my side as well, but I'm guessing you can't see that.
No, I'm still just seeing the normal PFD.
Yeah. I mean, we got some limitations with the charts and stuff, but it's like, yeah, it's fine. I mean, we can both. It seems like we can mostly do what we want independently.
Yeah.
Oh, Delta Tango says it's the Wilkes-Barre, pronounced Wilkes-Barre approach instead of bar. Okay. I would say that is bar. Maybe it's because of playing guitar, bar chords, B-A-R-R-E. Wilkes-Barre.
Point. Okay.
Well, either way, we got the right arrival pulled up. So I'm just going to double check the flight plan and make sure that the restrictions are put in there correctly for the arrival. What's weird is, okay, so this is not to scale, so that's why we're not seeing, but we did pass the Jamestown VOR already.
Yeah, I'm showing we are heading toward Hoxie right now.
Oh, it says flight level 180, doesn't it?
I do not show any altitude restrictions in my
I have
flight plan.
None in the flight plan, but in the chart I see it says flight level 180.
Oh, yeah.
So I guess we'll just start descending.
Okay, well, that'll be something to watch out for if we do fly VATSIM. We'll have to check and just make sure all that's...
Yeah, look through all of that before we even take off. Yep.
Oh, yeah, because Mugsy's got a hard 6,000 at 6,000 at Mugsy.
Okay, I'm rolling this down to 180, and then I'll VS it down at 1,500 for now. The real-life pilot said, I believe he said he descends generally between 1,500 and 2,500.
Okay.
For his rated descent. And then there was a descent speed too. Don't remember what it is. There's like a table for, options, mattering how fast you want to descend. But auto throttle, dude.
I was going to say, it looks like they have us in the VNAV profile for descent. Oops.
Oh, did that switch yours?
Yeah, it did.
Oh.
Oh, that's cool. So that at least kind of picked up that it was trying to pick up what you were doing on mine, at least.
Yeah, I think maybe the best thing to do when we do shared cockpit is, like, I guess it's a little weird when you're streaming because you want to show stuff, but maybe I would just use the Navigraph, like, desktop app.
Oh.
Just so I don't mess with the charts and stuff, and we can just leave the map and the flight plan in the sim.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe that could be an option.
Okay, so it looks like the descent profile has 250 knots all the way down to 3,000, and then below 3,000 it'll switch it to 200. So it'll descend. Yeah. It'll say descend. It'll hold 250 knots while descending all the way down to 3,000 feet. It looks like.
Okay, yeah, it does have our expect clearance to cross at Wilkes-Barre VOR or Wilkes-Barre. at 180 exactly, so I'll put that in the FMS.
Okay. Can you see my 6,000 that I put in for Muggsy?
Let me see. I just put in 18,000. 6,000 at Muggsy. No, I don't.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, I'll put in 6,000 there as well. Yep, 6,000 at Muggsy. And then after that, it just looks like it spits us out on a radial towards Stillwater. Expect radar vectors to final approach course.
Yeah.
Yeah, 305 radial on the Stillwater VOR. Okay, so I got 6,000 there. Okay, so now I should be able to use VNav to get us down there. Or at least get our VNav profile going so we can see how far behind we are. And I'll bring our selected altitude down to 6,000. Hey Deuce, what's up?
Scanning for the V. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Can I explain how shared cockpit works on PC? Yeah, there's a add-on called Your Controls. It's actually updated really often.
Approach button.
LVL, you both download it and you basically connect to each other using it, and then you get in the same plane in the simulator.
It's like you lose all control of what you're doing and which way you're oriented and all that. Doesn't pushing that LVL basically just...
Oh, yeah, it just, yeah, like if you're in spatial disorientation or something like that, yeah, you can just hit that and it'll just level, just level you out. Level the wings and level the pitch, just full level.
Nice.
I was watching, I think it was a Steve-O, yeah, I was watching the Steve-O video when he, wait, was it Steve-O? Yeah, I think it was a Steve-O video when he flew this. I watched a couple videos on the Vision Jet, yeah, and actually, I think the level was explained in the TBM 9, was it 960 that he flew recently? But I think it's the same concept. And this also has like the fly home emergency button back behind us, like behind the oxygen mask towards where the passengers sit. There's a big red button up in the middle that's an auto land button. So you hit that if the pilot's like incapacitated and it will like bring you home.
No way that's modeled in, is it?
No, unfortunately not.
That would be awesome.
Because that would make our lives super easy.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
But then again, it would probably pick like the nearest. It wouldn't pick our actual destination that we wanted, so.
Yeah, I remember, yeah, I think I've probably watched the same video you're talking about, but yeah, it will like take into account whether the nearest airport, whether or not it meets the restrictions that, you know, if it has the landing distance that you need.
Right.
It's insane the amount of logic it goes through. And then, yeah, and then lands the plane. Which I would love to see if there's video on that, because you know they've tested it, so I just want to see how that landing actually went.
Yeah. So I'm noticing our top of descent is not for 14 minutes now that I've put in the VNav stuff, so I'm just gonna like level us off at where we're at just so we can see the VNav in action.
Okay.
I guess we could go down to 180. Yeah, I'll set it to 180 and keep VSing us down to that, and then our next altitude we can do with VNav.
Okay.
So I'm raising selected altitude to 180. Actually, here's something we can test is radios. See if that syncs. Can you try to put in the ATIS frequency for the arrival? Actually, I think I'd already have it in. Yeah, I think I already put it in and activated it. 132.85. Yeah, it's already activated. Because that'd be something else. Like that's obviously we would need that if one of us is doing ATC and one of us is doing the flight, doing like everything else.
I'm gonna switch it real quick. Tell me if it switches on yours.
Okay.
I'm gonna flip from standby to.
Yeah. Yes, it did.
Okay. Cool.
And do you have the same frequencies as me? 132.85 is active, and 127.85 standby.
Yep.
Nice. Okay. Cool. Yeah. I mean, I guess that would probably work.
And you're showing we're squawking 1200.
Yes, and it's on auto. I don't actually know how auto behaves, but it's on auto. I assume whenever you're moving, maybe it turns on mode C.
That I don't know.
Yeah, it's got auto, And then, yeah, altitude reporting is under that menu if you click on transponder 1 auto. But yeah, I don't know the rules for that.
Does it show in your, when you're in that, after you clicked on auto and it puts you in that menu, does it show your flight ID down there? Does it show whatever tail number you put in?
It does, yeah. That matches with what I have for in On Air Company for the jet that I'm leasing, which is 9 or 7 Bravo.
Mine shows mine, so that makes sense.
Okay, got it.
We're technically in our own airplane, so that makes sense.
Yeah, true. Yeah, we can't get shared cockpit soon enough.
Yeah.
But someone in my chat said, Trance in my chat earlier said he thinks shared cockpit's planned for update 15.
No way.
So
really?
We just had 13, right? So does that mean we'll get 14 at the end of the year and 15 early next year?
See, I kind of heard that 14 would probably be the last one we would get before 2024 came out. But
it seems weird they would put it in this version of the sim, though, to me, unless they've just been working on it for so long. They're like, it's basically a beta test.
Yeah, and I want to say that when I watched that stream the other day, they did like that developer stream where they announced, Working Title announced they were going to redo the Cirrus, and I thought I saw a screen there that showed, kind of the hot list of things that they're working on right now, and I saw the one for shared cockpit, and I thought that it said something about currently being worked on, but then /2024. So whether that means
Flight Sim 2024, right. yeah, tricky.
So, exactly. Yeah, they're not spilling the beans on any of that. But I mean, I guess we could probably get 14 by the end of the year. I don't know how long Working Title's been working on the Cirrus, but the fact that they're doing an entire new flight model and everything, I guess that gives them pretty much 3 full months. I don't know how long it takes to do something like that. But they're also, I mean, the 787 and 747 aren't done yet, right?
I don't know. I just caught up on them a little bit just because Flight Sim or Sim Update 13, Flight Sim 13, Sim Update 13 had those updates and Sim Brief and import and stuff like that. Okay. I barely flew. I flew the 747 for a couple flights just to check out the improvements that Working Title made to it. Yeah, I'm trying to get better at the slower planes still first.
Yeah, I'm not an airliner guy, so I stay away from them, but.
Yeah, I think eventually I'll fly them, but there's something just more unique about flying business jets and the light jets, and even doing turboprops. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Low and slow.
Yeah, exactly.
Not today.
Yeah.
High and slow is today. All right, making our next turn, which is no turn at all. All right, we're headed direct to... what is the name of that VOR again? Keep forgetting the name of the VOR. It is the Wilkes-Barre or Wilkes-Barre. So we're now direct LVZ Wilkes-Barre VOR. And that's where we have the 18,000 restriction. So we're at 19.3, so we should make that easily.
Is it at 18,000 or is it an at or below?
It's an at 18,000.
Okay, mine's not showing it. Mine's showing at 17,370, so I'm going to update mine.
Oh, in the FMS?
Yeah.
Okay. And we have 66 miles until we get there, so...
Okay.
We got some time. I was worried that we had missed our descent already just because we were chatting, and I was like, uh-oh. Yeah. So I just instinctually, I'm like, oh, better start descending. But yeah, FL180. So yeah, that's another lesson learned, just thinking about, or a reminder, thinking about doing VATSIM, review all the charts, review all the altitudes, match your 100%. FMS to the charts, and look at all the other charts that they might say about,
I see that. Okay, this may get a little too techy, but that makes me wonder, like, because of the fact that I could see your jet rendering.
I'll explain why in a second.
So that means that we're not perfectly matched up. So
right, it's just because of latency. So yeah, you turn that off, right? You turn multiplayer off.
Correct.
Oh, were you talking to shorts?
Well, so I'm thinking, like, when it comes to like the fact that I didn't have at 18,000 in my FMS, so my jet, if I would have stuck on my flight plane,
yeah,
I would technically be off a little bit from you, but I guess
correct.
the technical question I'm wondering is, how does everybody else, if we were on VATSIM, how does everybody else
whoever is pilot monitoring, you connect to VATSIM in observer mode, so your plane does not even show up on traffic or anything.
Right.
So yeah, only one of our planes will show up on the network, and it would, most likely whoever's pilot flying, I guess, would be that person.
See what happens when it's been a year since we've done this? I forgot that we have to...
No, yeah, there's a lot of caveats. Yeah, there's a lot to think about. I remember we were... Oh, yeah, and Schwartz in my chat, he's flying a jet near us. He always does military jet escorts when I'm streaming. He's flying near us, and he was asking if you could see me, but the reason you can't is because... And maybe Deuce in my chat's interested in this too. With your controls, how it works, it's basically a hack, but it works pretty well. Skytation is loaded into his sim in the Vision Jet. I'm loaded into my sim in a Vision Jet. Technically, there are two Vision Jets. He's in his and I'm in mine. We're just in the exact same location at the exact same time. Now, he turned multiplayer off because from his point of view, he is seeing my jet in front of him, like ghosting in and out because of latency. So it's slightly in front of him. It's as if we're in multiplayer, just flying right on top of each other. So he turned off multiplayer so he can't see him. So he can't see me. And because mine is, I guess, in front of him, like if I zoom out here, I should see Skytation if I zoom out. Actually, I don't, right? Because you turn multiplayer off. So that means I don't see you either.
I just turned it back on because I wanted to see if we were still ghosting, plus I wanted to see the other guy that you were talking about. So I've turned it back on, and I'm not seeing the ghosted plane like out the front of the window. But I'm gonna go to external mode and see if it. You said there is a guy flying right next to us though, or pretty close to us.
Yeah, Schwartz. Yeah, he should be in a. I think he's in a Ghost Hawk, but it might look like a an Airbus to you or something. And we're on USA West, so if you weren't on USA West, you won't see him.
Yep, I'm not seeing him.
I think he just flew away, actually. You should see a few people behind us, like Fredericks and Adrotter and Trip. Yeah, I don't see Schwartz right now. It's also very late for him because I believe he lives in Germany, so it's
Oh, nice.
But I guess it's probably like 11 p.m. there or something.
Okay, I'm on.
Oh, he left the game. He said, "Yeah, that's why."
Okay. I'm gonna turn on my nameplates too. That makes it.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I can't really see most people unless I turn them on. Oh, he's in Austria. Sorry about that. 11:37 p.m. in Austria. Yeah, and I'm usually flying late at night after work in California, so for him it's like 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning. He's like, "Let's go!" Like, dude, you're crazy. What's up, Dan? Try the Honda Jet. I have the Honda Jet. I'm a little more interested in this one, in the Cirrus, but yeah, I have used the Honda. I used the Honda Jet briefly, but yeah, I've been watching more about the Vision Jet recently and some real world videos that people sent me. Yeah, maybe I'll hop into back into the Honda Jet at some point. But right now, this one's good. I know the Vision Jet is quite a bit slower. All right, so we still got 40 miles until we cross the VOR, and that's 18,000. Restriction at Wilkes-Barre.
All right, well, I turned multiplayer back on, and I've got name tags on and stuff. So the nice thing is I'm not seeing you, but I'm also not seeing anyone else, so I don't know if it's working properly or if there's just nobody around us, but I'm not seeing the ghost plane, so that's plus.
That sounds good. It's really nice, actually. I like the integrated Navigraph charts, like in the G3000. I think it's cool. But when you get like one of these like landscape orientation charts and you got to zoom in and pan around all the time, sometimes I'm like, I'll just switch over to the app.
It's one of the main reasons I don't use them very much.
Yeah.
I put a tablet up kind of on the overhead, and that was one of the home cockpit purists out there. I got messages on that from people. They're like, whatever that overhead tablet is you have, that's not real in the longitude.
Right,
I'm like, yep, I know that, but that also allows me to, when ATC on VATSIM gives me a change all of a sudden, if I had to go down there and try to pull up the chart on the GTC and then, like you say, have it pop up in a portrait landscape, and it's like, oh crap, now I got to zoom in on it and do all that stuff.
Right.
It's a whole lot quicker for me to just go up to that tablet, use my fingers, pinch in, zoom out, do whatever I need to do on that tablet. So that's one of the things where I know everybody likes to see home cockpits modeled exactly like the real thing, but when they don't technically work like the real thing in the simulator, it makes it a little cumbersome to try and fly it correctly. So yeah, that I probably will keep that in the new one too, because that was pretty invaluable, just being able to always have Navigraph on that tablet and
I
just
feel
hop
like,
up to it.
Yeah, I feel like the purists, like if they're not recording videos or streaming or using VATSIM, then sure, but you need those things to be convenient for you.
Oh, exactly, yeah. And I'm going to have to find some way to put a stream deck in it somewhere, because having that to control the stream when I was streaming from it.
Oh yeah, Greg, I believe
I had it pretty much to the point where, aside from starting the flight, I didn't need a keyboard or a mouse throughout from beginning of flight to end of flight. And, I could even start and stop the stream on the stream deck. So, but a lot of people were like, well, what's that thing in the center? When I told them it was stream deck, they're like, okay, well, that's not realistic. And I'm like, I know, but
it's a simulator.
Yeah, it works. So.
Leave me alone.
Yeah. And then those same people came back when they heard my audio checklist playing in the background, and they're like, how did you get a checklist in there? And I'm like, by using that stream deck that you were talking about that you hated so much.
Yeah,
like, there's benefits to it. But
so I just checked the weather just using Navigraph real quick, and it says that runway 6 is being used for arrivals at Teterboro. And so I'm just putting in ILS Zulu 06, setting that up, and then choosing, I chose Vings. Yeah, Vings as the transition. So I can add it and see if it does it for yours. I don't think it will, though. So I just added the approach. Do you see that in the...
Let me refresh my procedure. No, I don't have it.
Okay.
No.
So go procedures, approach, and then do ILS Zulu, runway 06.
The Vings transition.
Vings transition.
Okay. All right, I'll load that in.
And I'm going to set our altitude all the way down for that. I'll just set it down for the final approach fix already. But we do have the restriction at Mugsy still in there, so it'll do that one first. 1270 for the final approach fix. Yeah, hey Greg, I totally believe it. Yeah, like it's just so convenient, and I would be using my tablet too if I wasn't streaming, but I try to show as much as possible in the actual stream, so I'm not gonna like share my tablet screen or anything complex like that. I just do whatever I can in the in software instead of a camera on my tablet or air playing my tablet to Windows with some third-party software, all that kind of stuff. So, but yeah, I love using the iPad for ForeFlight and for Navigraph. It's just really easy. I would be using it if I wasn't streaming. All right, Torby 1270. So I'll just put it down to 1200. And I'll check what the top of descent says here. I got VNav enabled, 3 minutes until top of descent. So I'm going to go ahead and enable VNav.
Okay.
But I'm not seeing it. It's possible we're not seeing it because of the traffic advisory stuff on the altimeter, but yeah, it's weird that I'm not seeing the VNav stuff in magenta near our selected altitude. But it does show the top of descent in 2 minutes and 30 seconds if I go on the GTC. So I do see it there.
Okay, yeah, and I see it on the map. You don't think we're...
Oh, good night, Schwartz.
I don't know.
Good to see you.
Let's see as we get closer if it
Have a good night, man.
I know in the longitude it would... based on that, I think it should have popped up by now, but... Let's see here. What are we? Are 10 miles pretty much exactly right now.
Yeah, I got 2 minutes now for top of descent. Yeah, 10 miles from... Keep forgetting the name of it. Not Stillwater.
Wilkes-Barre.
Wilkes-Barre or Wilkes-Barre. I think it's probably Barry. Wilkes-Barre makes sense.
I'm watching that timer to see if there's a time where it'll pop up. Like maybe when it hits 1 minute to top of descent, it'll switch.
Yeah, I feel like I usually see it out way in advance, so... But worst case scenario, we just start our descent for 6,000 feet.
Yeah.
All right, bringing up the arrival. Actually, I'm going to bring up the ILS real quick just to see if we can do the Zulu, ILS Zulu.
Oh, there it is. Just popped up. Right at the 1 minute
Oh,
mark.
nice. There we go. Oh, 1 minute. Nice. Maybe that is
it's a timer thing, apparently.
Maybe that's a thing.
Huh.
Cool. All right, it's showing 18,000 right now, but hopefully that'll change to 6 in a moment. Just going to go check my flight plan to make sure 6 is in there for Muggsy, right?
Yeah, let me check too in case it's trying to pick it up.
Well, it makes sense because, yeah, as soon as we pass the VOR, then we should see it update to 6.
Oh,
so
yeah,
I think we're good. I got confused for a second too, yeah. Yeah, it's coming down right now.
Perfect. Okay, so that's working.
Definitely Barry. Yeah.
Then,
I think it's Barry
so
too.
I have the
I want to say bar, like
approach.
guitar bar chords.
I've got Ving's transition. I've got 206 set for minimums.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I didn't set minimums yet. I'll do that right now. 206.
I think that's what the chart showed.
It does, yep.
Okay.
I have a whole plan for if we do VATSIM. I'm basically going to pan your audio to the left channel and VATSIM's audio to the right channel.
Oh, that's a good idea.
I did that in one of my streams last year, and I think it was pretty good. Even though we weren't doing shared cockpit for that one, it was nice because it's very noticeable when it's just in one ear instead of everything just right down the middle. All right, it's already got our VNAV descent going already.
I keep trying to click the actual PFD, MFD, Navcom words on the touchscreen to
instead of the soft button, the soft key to the right. Yeah.
I hate that about the fact that you have a touchscreen, that 99% of the stuff you're supposed to do on the touchscreen, but to go to those different
right.
You have to hit an actual button. But okay, I'm just checking to make sure that our nav frequency is right, 108.9. Okay, that's good for the localizer.
Okay, yeah, I'll double check that as well. Yep, 108.9 and nav 1 and nav 2. All right, cool. So we're on our way to Muggsy, or we're going to pass Hardy and then go to Muggsy. Muggsy's at 6,000. Then it spits us out on a radial, and after that, we would assume to get vectored, so I guess we might need to... okay, no, the FMS flight plan is good. We just go straight from Stillwater VOR to Vings, so there was no like manual sequence or anything like that in there.
No, yep.
Direct to Vings after that. All right, cool.
That took me several months to get down right in the longitude as well.
Oh, just like that transition from the arrival to the approach?
If it wasn't a direct like this, where we've got from one waypoint right to the transition point on the approach, where if they had to vector you, I always had trouble getting
See you, Gabe.
my localizer to
Have
capture.
a good one, man.
And I finally figured out the right sequence of buttons to push in the longitude to make sure that it would capture correctly. But I think I was not arming the approach.
Oh, yeah.
I was doing it too late or too early, and then technically with the longitude, you don't have to switch from FMS to LOC.
to loc. Yeah, the same is supposed to be true for the G1000 when they added that in. It was really nice, but it didn't work all the time. So I just started, I just started monitoring that.
Yep.
I just updated my altimeter just by hitting B3022.
That's what I'm showing on mine. So.
Okay. Mine was stuck at like 2992, and I think it's because we were right at 18,000. Yeah. Yep, Greg. Yep. Yeah, when we do VATSIM, yeah, I expect to get vectored like 9 out of 10 times or more often than that for sure. And then, yeah, vectors to final is always a little interesting. I usually like to load it but not activate it just because it removes all of your waypoints up to the vector in the final approach course. So I think it's always, it seems better to always put in an initial approach fix just so you have like extra waypoints in there just in case you need them or for monitoring and stuff like that. But yeah, it's a little scary when you activate vectors to final and everything disappears except the final approach course. And that also, actually, when you do that, does it get rid of, I'm not sure if it gets rid of the missed approach procedure. I would guess no. It's been a while since I used vectors to final. All right, almost at 10,000. Our landing light is still on. And I'm going to go down to the FMS and put in our speed restrictions to let auto throttle do it during the approach.
Okay.
So if you want to do this too, final approach fix, I'm going to put in 110 knots and then hit enter. And then before that, at Vings, I think the real life pilot put in 140 at Vings, so you can get gear and flaps ready to go after you cross Vings. So I'll put in 140, and then 110 at the final approach fix is where you get full flaps. Before the final approach fix, I believe you had full flaps out and gear down, especially before capturing glide slope. And then once you're on the glide slope, you're just like fully configured basically. All right, we're at 9,000 feet.
What was final approach fix? 110, you said?
Yes. I'll have to review it again. Like, I think I put 100 one time, and then I watched his video again, and I think he was doing 110 or 120.
Does this one not do landing performance data?
What I've seen is, I haven't seen it change the speed bugs at all for VAP and for VREF. It always shows 90 and 100. But I did notice that if you go into the MFD, I'll do it on your... Actually, I'll let you do it first. Go under MFD and then go under, I think is it utilities? No. Aircraft systems, and then hit status and info. And in there, I noticed that it does a calculation for VREF in the top right of that screen.
Oh, I see that, yeah.
I'm going to turn that on my side so I can see it as well.
Yeah, because I was going to say the...
so we could, just do 85 as our final approach fix speed. We could, like VREF plus 10.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll go ahead and do that. We'll see how it works. I'll change it to 85.
In the longitude, the performance tab is where you would put in... Now, where did we put in the weight and everything? I guess that was in aircraft systems, wasn't it?
It was in the initialization. And I didn't change any of that. Maybe it's possible that's where that VREF... Actually, I'll leave 110 for now because that's what was in the video, just so we don't have to change too much.
It was in utilities. Okay, that's where weight.
Yeah, utilities initialization is where you can put in weights and balances and fuel.
Okay, yeah, because that weight and fuel is where it'll have a landing tab on the longitude, and then inside the performance tab, it actually has takeoff and landing data where you would then make sure all that's put in correctly. You would bring in all the weather information from the METAR and all that, and then it would calculate your speeds there. So that must be a G5000 thing, because this is what, technically the G3000?
It's technically like it's basically the G3000, but I was also watching that, and they said that's the Perspective Vision Plus or whatever, Perspective Plus. It's basically like the Cirrus branded variation of the G3000, but yeah.
Proprietary thing, huh?
Yeah. All right, so we are, let's see, on our way to STW. Is that Stillwater, I think? I'm going to bring up the approach right now. Wait, we're on the way to Why are we on the way to STW? We should be on the way to Vings. Hold on, let me double check the flight plan. Oh no, we do have still water, VOR, and then Vings.
Okay. Yeah. That's what I'm showing.
Let me check the arrival again. Oh yeah. That's right. That's where we cross still water. That's the last one. Then it's expected vectors to final approach course, and we're just using Vings as our initial approach fix. And then we'll turn to final approach course. We got the ILS frequency in. Final approach course is 060. And then we're expecting to capture the glide slope at 3.8 DME, 1300, at an altitude of 1300 MSL. Okay. Yeah, so Vings 2000, BC 1700, mandatory 1500 before Dandy. And yeah, those altitudes check, and then I think it's almost like an estimate for the Torby final approach fix 1270.
Yeah.
Even though it's blue, 1270 is not in the chart. Oh yeah, it is right there. I see it. Yeah, we got 1270. GS 1270. It's just above the final approach fix Maltese cross deal.
I cannot get my MFD to go back to full screen.
Hit MFD and then hit full. Here, I'll hit it on my side.
Yeah, I don't have the full button when I hit MFD for some reason.
It's weird. Try changing the pane at the top knob.
Oh, bet that was it. Let me see.
I'm going to turn the engine de-ice off because it's over 12 degrees or over 10 degrees Celsius. I'm hitting PFD on the left. I hope that doesn't mess yours up.
Nope, I'm good.
Cool. One bug I noticed is like the inset map on the left, on my left screen. If I have PFD on and I'm using either the inset or the HSI map, the range knob doesn't work.
Oh, nice.
Oh, it does work now that I'm not in split screen, actually. Don't need ice protection. Well, I'm going off what I learned from one of the videos. That guy, I forget his last name already. Was it Tim? Tim something. I keep forgetting the guy's last name, but he's a real life Vision pilot, and he says they keep ice protection on the engine always whenever it's below 10 degrees Celsius. So I'm just going by what he said. Apparently, what he was explaining was it has like a really, really low performance hit as far as saving fuel, so they just leave it on at all times. So. And yeah, they did. He said they do their approach. I think it was 110 by the FAF, so we're trying that out with the speed restrictions here in the FMS. See how that goes. I think one of the weird things is actually, Skytation, you used the longitude for a while, so you know that moment where you need to turn off auto throttle, and then you need to physically move your lever for your throttle in real life. So like that moment is always a little weird, right? Because if you have your throttle, mine's set at takeoff still physically. So if I suddenly need to be down at, 40%, I basically, what I've been doing is turning off autopilot with my thumb button on my stick. And then I kind of I start wiggling my throttle down so it trips auto throttle off. And then I've been like keeping a note, just looking at what percentage the thrust was set and then pulling it down to that percentage. But it's always a little weird. Like I almost want to like turn off auto throttle way early just to set it manually so I don't have that weird difference between my physical thrust setting and the virtual one.
So when you have auto throttle engaged and then it's like the thrust levers are actually back a little bit, you're saying if yours was all the way forward, when you try to slide it back slowly, it still kicks it out?
At some point when it kicks out, like it will read what the physical lever setting is, right? And then snap it to that in the sim.
Oh.
So for example, like right now, the throttle is pulled back like almost to idle, whatever. It's at 20%. But my physical throttle lever is at 100% because I haven't touched it since takeoff.
Right.
So as soon as I pull it back, it's going to tell the sim, set it to 100% or 90% or whatever I'm pulling it at,
Even if you go slow, it still does that for you?
Is that a thing? If I go slow enough, it won't trip it?
I think so because like in my cockpit, I was using the Airbus levers because that gave me Yeah, but I would be the same way. Yeah, I would punch them all the way forward for takeoff, but then I would move them back real slow when it came time to land because, like you, I didn't want to kick off the auto throttle. And all of a sudden
I see. So I'll try that then. I'll pull it back slowly enough where I'll see if it trips the auto throttle off or not.
Yeah, I'm sure it depends on the the type of throttle that you're using and that sort of thing. But on those
Bravo, but yeah.
Okay, yeah, I bet if you go slow enough,
we'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
Because I was not using it intentionally. Oh yeah, I think we should be at flaps 50 now, so I'm putting flaps 50 down.
Okay.
Just before, I think the rule, I'll have to review it again, but I think he said something about like you get basically into 140 before when you're on your base leg. So we're about to turn onto the final approach course. So he sets it up at 140, flaps 50, which is flaps 1 basically.
Okay.
And then once he turns and he's headed towards the FAF, then he'll start slowing down for his like VREF plus 10 speed by the final approach fix. And then he'll put down full flaps and gear down before. I think generally you do that either at or before intercepting the vertical guidance.
Okay. Yeah, I was just checking the speed restrictions on the flap lever there while you were doing that.
Yeah, what it's like 190, 150?
190, 150, yeah.
I did see though in like the utilities somewhere in the settings on the GTCs, it shows different flap settings there, and I'm not sure if those are calculated either. So yeah, I guess we both got some learning to do. Like what initialization things like payload and fuel, what do those actually affect during the flight?
Right.
This seems pretty slow though. Like I know like this was from a real life Vision jet pilot, so I'm like, all right, and hopefully I'm remembering it correctly. I'm probably messing up here and there, but it seems like maybe we would wait until we're closer. I probably did it too soon. Like the auto throttle, I could probably set at or above 140 as the restriction until we get to the initial approach fix, and then after, so it will be a little faster until it gets there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I probably should have done at or above. We're the very slow guys in the Vision jet right now, which is you call that a jet?
Yeah, the controllers at Teterboro right now are ripping their hair out.
A powered mechanical throttle, yeah, that'd be nice. I'll get that instead of paying rent this month.
Yeah, I
priorities.
Thought about trying to build one of those, and then quickly decided
you could
maybe
build one.
Yeah, there's guys that have made them for 737 cockpits.
It's crazy
because it gives you you can get the throttle readouts from the sim, and so you would just have to write some code for some little stepper motors that would basically just move your throttle to those locations, and so it would just follow along exactly like it does in real life, but a little out of my league right now.
Okay, I see us on the moving map for the approach chart now. Headed to Vings. All right, then our missed approach is climb to 1,000, climbing left turn to 2,000, direct Tebble, cross Tebble, at or below 2,000. So I'll set 2,000 on our missed approach for our selected altitude once we get the glide slope.
Okay.
And then final approach course, 060. I'm just going to set my heading to that for now, and then we'll sync it when we're on final.
New York City out in front of us there.
Yeah, we were flying around here a lot for the virtual airline last year, so I ended up getting a bunch of scenery packs for New York and the New York City bridges, and it's pretty cool. It's kind of nice to have a home base.
I consider mine to be Vegas.
Yeah, you were. I remember one. Wait, was that your? What was your first VATSIM flight? Was it into Vegas?
It probably was somewhere around.
I remember
Vegas,
you doing Vegas.
Vegas was my first scenery purchase.
Oh right, okay.
But oh my god,
that's a good one.
And I just saw on their Discord or message board or something that somebody asked about that new sphere they have out there.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I was there in July in real life and saw it.
Oh man, yeah, I've heard it's
crazy.
Yeah, and somebody asked about it on their message board and said, "Any chance you guys are working on this?" And they said it's a work in progress for the next update. I'm like, yes.
Nice. All right, we are turned towards final. Yeah, I think the rule he said was either at the final approach fix or 5 miles on a 5-mile final, you get gear and flaps to full. But we still have a little bit of a descent to do here. 2.5 till Lisi. And maybe we should change over to green needles now. I don't know if it's going to switch over. Still on FMS.
Yeah, I would think we should have sort of.
Yeah, I'm going to switch over now. I don't see a Loc 1 frequency. Okay, it's got horizontal, it's got lateral guidance in there. Okay, we're on roll mode. I'm switching to nav mode again. Okay, that's on. And I armed approach mode, so you should see localizer in green, GS in white. Do you have that?
I don't see the GS, but I do have the localizer in green.
Try hitting approach mode can you hit approach mode on the autopilot for you and see?
It's got a little check mark above it, or a little white arrow above it already.
And
so
as approach mode, do you have GS in white?
Nope.
Try toggling it a few times and see if you get GS. I see GS off, GS on.
Yeah, it's not showing up for me.
Oh, weird. Are you on, hit PFD and change your nav source to Loc 1?
That's what it's showing for me.
Okay. Yep. And then you have Loc as an active on the enunciations?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's weird. I wonder why it's not turning GS on for you.
I was going to say, up at the top of the PFD, all I'm seeing is green AP and green YD. That's all it shows up there for me.
Oh, no auto throttle either.
Nope.
Oh, auto throttle might not work for...
And I can see auto throttle down on the pedestal.
Interesting.
But, yeah, I can't see it up on the screen. So I think I remember this being similar with the Caravan. I think there was some of these avionic things that were not translating correctly, but...
Okay. Yeah, it's still got our speed at 140. I set it for 110. It's 110 for Torby, so we're still not at Dandy quite yet. If you want to hit auto throttle a couple times to see if it triggers on for you, you could try that just to test it.
Did a couple of times. Okay, it updated to 110 on mine.
Okay, nice. Yeah, it's 110 on mine. It's slowing us down right now, so I'm going gear down. Wait for 3 greens, and then I'll put us full flaps. We have an 11 knot headwind right now.
It didn't want to slow down until I did it on mine.
I think it was just a coincidence because...
Oh, okay.
Oh, maybe... I don't know, actually. Yeah, we just passed Dandy, so we're just headed to the FAF, so I think maybe that's why I did it. I'm going full flaps right now.
Okay.
And glide slope is armed. Not yet captured, but it's about 1.5 dots above right now. It is not green anymore, though. All right, sinking our heading bug straight ahead. Yeah, right now we have 11 knot headwind, 6 knots from the left. All right, leveling off at 1200 soon. I see the glide slope coming down, but it is still gray, a gray diamond for me.
Yeah, I can see the gray diamond too, but I don't have the message at the top of the PFD.
I just toggled approach mode again. Now it's green for me.
Yep, green for me now.
Okay, cool.
I'm going to see if it shows up, if the GS will show up for me at all here when it captures.
All right, I'm also going to go down and go to manual speed for auto throttle and pull it down to 100. Actually, I don't know the corrections yet, so we have a 10 knot headwind right now, so I would imagine we would leave it a little faster on the indicated.
I'm going to look down there real quick and see where that's...
But generally, it's like 90 for the VREF.
Okay, there I see the manual FMS, so that's working. Okay.
All right, we're on the glide slope. I'm going to change our selected altitude to 2000 for missed approach. 7 knot crosswind from the left.
You got this.
I mean, we got a ways to go. Minimums are 206. We're at 920. The winds will die down as we get closer, right?
Do you have a little bit of crab in there? Because I'm trying to tell if it's my perspective or if it's...
Yeah, it's crabbing to the left.
Okay.
So if you look at... Yeah, on mine, I have the little flight path marker is right on the runway. Little green crosshair thing.
Gotcha. Okay, it's showing right for me too. Sweet.
All right, 700 feet. 206 for minimums. I don't know if I've done an ILS with the Vision Jet yet. I got a lot of LPV approaches yesterday and the day before. All right, 7 knot headwind, 7 from the front, 7 from the left. It's 400 AGL. 200 to go.
Bouncing us around.
Ooh, yeah, look at this.
Man.
I'm going to bring off the auto throttle now.
Okay.
I had to pull it quite a bit to get it off, actually.
Are you flying with an actual side stick right now? I forget.
I have the TCA side stick, yeah.
Cool. I think that's what I'm going to use in my cockpit.
I like the TCA one.
Yep. I'm going to extend it. I'm going to build a little extender on
All right, I got autopilot off.
it. Here we go. $75, $50, $25. Oh, the shadow on the right.
We're floating for a while. I'm always a little right of center line.
Nice.
That wasn't too bad. That was some gusty stuff there. I wonder why. I mean, the other runways must not be too favorable for winds if this was the active one. Or it's probably just a Navigraph, like real world versus METAR, or like in-sim discrepancy, you know, like it always is.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's almost impossible for a co-pilot here to like give you a hand with any lights or anything, because yeah, all that's over in front of you. And
yeah, that's true, I guess, yeah. All right, pitot heat's off. I already put the flaps up. Anti-icing was already off. Good. I think we switched to fresh air. I don't know. I forget if we do it at this point. I think we can do it at this point, assuming the cabin pressure is good, which it's at 178 feet. All right, parking brake is back off. Flaps are already up. Good old Teterboro. It's been a minute. Just gonna go park next to these other actual jets. Yeah, so it seems like there's some weirdness with like the flight plans. There's some weirdness with auto throttle. There's kind of a lot of weirdness on this plane for shared cockpit.
yeah, and the multiplayer, I never got it back because I'm looking at your stream right now and I could see all the gamer tags and stuff showing up on yours, and I turned all of mine on and I'm not seeing any of them. So I think when I started with it, or no, because I started with it on, but then I shut it off when I was seeing the ghosted image of the other one in front of us, and then when I went and turned it back on, none of that ever came back. So
Interesting. Okay.
but
Trying to catch Trip landing here. I just missed him. All right, thanks for hanging out, Craig. Fun to listen to you guys. Thanks for streaming. Hope you can get some in real life off the ground time someday. Oh man, I don't know. We'll see. I may never. I have no idea. So comfortable here at home, you know? Appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out, dude. All right, so shut down. Pretty much just turn all the switches off. Switches off, engine off, and then you hit the engine off button.
Time logged.
But there's some monitoring in a real world scenario, but I just smashing all the buttons.
oh yeah,
It has been monitored by on air.
It got my on-air flight completed.
I picture it going across them like a keyboard. You just run your finger down and just
Totally.
toggle them all off.
All right, got no payment for that flight.
This one with the visuals is just, I mean, this may become the best jet to do a shared cockpit in, because you want to talk about just being a co-pilot and looking out the window. Holy cow, the visuals that you get out of this thing is insane.
Yeah. Your worst landing ever, Trip? I didn't catch the whole thing. I saw a little bounce. I floated for a while myself. know what's crazy is I watched another video of the Vision Jet this morning, and it was Steve-O flying the Vision Jet, and he was landing at this like really thin runway, and he was landing, and for his first flight, when he was landing, the flight instructor he was with pulled the flaps up while he was touching down, which was crazy. He said it was like, you've seen that video? Yeah. And he was like, he's like, I'm picking the flaps up to increase like the friction on the tires, you know? So it's not like giving them more lift or more drag, I mean.
Huh. I wonder if that brought him down quicker too.
Yeah, maybe. We floated quite a bit.
Huh. I wonder if that's a real world thing or if he just did that.
Yeah, the real world pilot, that guy, Tim, if I'm remembering correctly, he said that generally you do use full flaps and that there's a tendency to float, I think, if you use flaps 50 for some reason.
Okay.
And in the manual, I think it also said that like no flap landings are rare and that you should go full flaps.
Yeah.
When you're near the FAF, like when you're passing the FAF, you should be at full flaps.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, that one he was landing at was Heaven's Landing. I've done a couple of...
Oh, that's it. Yeah, that was the one.
I think there's a scenery for it in Flight Sim TO for free, but
nice.
It's a crazy approach. You basically come in and once you clear a few trees, you have to just let it drop in.
Like that was crazy. Yeah, watching, and they held their flaps up for a while, like until he was like on short final, and then they put all the flaps in. He said something like, "We're gonna get in trouble if we use flaps too early here because of the terrain."
Yeah.
I was like, oh man. And this was Steve-O's first flight. And I was like, oh my God, dude.
I know. That's exactly what you want to hear. Yeah.
Yeah.
And when you're on that approach, that low, your parachute's doing you no good at that point. So.
Right. Yeah. I think the minimum is 600 AGL. And I think that's covered in the tutorial too, or at least in that video from that pilot.
I was going to say, yeah, any Cirrus videos I've watched of real life guys flying it. They all, every time they hit 600, they all reach up and
they touch it. Yeah, it's like a physical, muscle memory thing to remember that they have to reach up if they need it. Yep. It's really interesting. And I guess it's between, I think from the video they said between 600 AGL and 2000 AGL. If there's an issue, they just deploy caps instantly. And if it's over 200 AGL or 2000 AGL, they'll attempt to return to the airport. And then there's there are a few thresholds for like their altitudes for emergencies on takeoff. And
yeah, that sounds right.
I flew with my girlfriend one of the last times I flew with her, because it's been a while since we've flown together, and we took a SR-20, and I just like felt safer. Like it's kind of dumb, but I was like, well, there's that parachute. Like it's another safety feature.
Absolutely.
So I'm just like, dude, why wouldn't I want that? Like I understand that. I think there's like some, discussions always between like, well, if you can glide, like planes can glide, like gliding versus the parachute.
For sure.
But I mean, it's another option, so I think that's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think anybody's using it as soon as something goes wrong, pull the parachute thing. Yeah, like I mean, because I'm assuming. Well, I think I saw one video where it showed somebody was catching it like on live video of somebody that had deployed it.
Yeah.
And I mean, it didn't look like it totals your plane, but I mean, you're not flying that plane for a really long time. So it's not like these guys are like, oh, let me pull the parachute to get me down safe, and then I turn around.
I just use it as a quick way on final to get down to the ground, because my landings, I float too much, so just pull caps. That would be cool if it was simulated in the sim. And I actually wonder, did you see the dev the Microsoft Flight Sim, like Asobo dev talk or their presentation over the summer? They showed a prototype of balloon physics, balloon modeling for hot air balloons. So I'm wondering if in the future that'll make it possible to do something like the caps and have a parachute attached to a plane, because they have all these physics improvements they're making.
That could be. I know a ton of people, myself included, asked Working Title that right after they announced they were doing the SR-22 if caps would be modeled in, and they have said no, they're not. So
yeah,
it's not coming in that one, but that'd be interesting. Yeah,
I am not sure.
Somebody could figure out how to make it work. That would make for plenty of content creation for people.
Oh yeah,
different scenarios to parachute your way into.
Yep. I'm gonna go take a bathroom break real quick. I don't know if you want to do another flight, what your day is like, or if you think we're ready to try VATSIM or not. I'm not sure.
My only other hiccup, or my thought with why we had a few hiccups, remember when we started the flight, I said, let's see about liveries.
Yeah.
I don't think that made a difference because, I mean, we're using default liveries. It's just they're different colors and stuff.
Right, yep.
So I don't think there would probably be enough in that to screw up anything.
We could match them just to have one less thing to
That's what I was going to say.
Blame.
Yeah.
I guess.
I mean, if you want to do another one, I'd be up for it. I'd say, why not VATSIM? I mean, I think as long as we're both putting in the flight plan and everything, and then, like we said, just because I don't have any flight controls set up, I mean, you'll always be the pilot in charge doing all of the controls and everything. But I think in terms of like radios and stuff like that, we were able to get stuff to match up like it needed to, at least well enough for VATSIM, I would say. So if you want to do one, I'd probably be game. But
I'm down. I think that'd be fun. There's a so I'm going to take a bathroom break, and there are a lot of controllers on in the Northeast right now in the US, assuming we want to do US if we want to fly in this area.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to step away for a few minutes too, but if you come back and I'm not back yet, just shoot me what the where I need to load in.
Yeah, I'll be back
Discord.
in like 2 minutes.
Okay.
And then
All right, I'll be back.
See you back here. Okay, cool.
Okay, cool.
All right, guys, I'll be back in a couple of minutes, and then we're going to do a VATSIM shared cockpit flight and see how that goes. Oh, we have a real-world time, though, right? Well, I'll have to fly into an airport that has a really easy approach for us, I guess, because it'll be real-time with VATSIM, so we'll be on the East Coast. It'll be dark pretty soon. All right, I'll be back in a second. All right, guys, I'm back. Hey, I'm back. You back yet? All right, Skytation is not back yet. So we are going to do a VATSIM flight now. I think Skytation's going to handle most of the comms. We'll probably have to do just a little bit of setup here to make sure that that we're good to go with VATSIM. And I'm going to like pan the audio a little differently. I'm going to put VATSIM in one ear and put Discord in the other ear. So it'll be like, yeah, it'll be hopefully nice that way because you can easily distinguish between VATSIM chat and Discord chat when he's talking not on VATSIM, not on the radios, basically. All right, so I'm going to quit out to the main menu for now. And we're going to figure out where we're going to go. There are a bunch of controllers on in the east of the US, so lots of options here where to fly, and I think we'll probably pick a couple bigger airports probably, just so we get some good approaches, so we're not flying at night without a decent approach available. I'm not 100% perfect in the Vision Jet, so yeah, this will be interesting. All right, so I'm going to turn off multiplayer here because we're going to get VATSIM for all traffic. And I'm going to get VATSIM started up. And then we'll have to figure out what route we want to fly. Oh, yep, Delta, just read that. Hey Parker, the only way to fly around will be if you're actually on VATSIM yourself. Because you turn off multiplayer and live traffic, so anything you see is only in the VATSIM world, basically. Stay away from New York City. I've flown around New York before on VATSIM. But we'll see. Maybe if there's fewer people on the West Coast, maybe that makes sense to do something there. Looks like there's only one controller on up in Seattle Center. We have some going on in South America, Central America, South America. And we got a tower at Minneapolis. Oh, sorry, I'm not showing the map. There we go. Minneapolis Tower and Minneapolis Center are on. We could do maybe something like... what do they have here? Windsor Airport in Ontario. Windsor, Ontario. Or here we have Burke Lakefront Airport. I'll have to check like the runway lengths and stuff. These do have ground, tower, and we would have a center, or we'd have an approach or a departure controller. It looks like here. Yeah, Cleveland approach. And then Cleveland Center is on. And we could maybe just go out to the west. Maybe out here into Minneapolis. Monitoring my blood pressure. Is that what you say? Yeah, the more planes. Luckily, he's going to do all the talking, I think. So I'm just going to be flying the plane and chatting with him. You back yet? He's not back yet. All right, so I'm going to get VATSIM turned on and pan my audio the way I said I would. I'm going to put Skytation, local is going to be left and VATSIM is going to be right. All right, it's been a while since VATSIM, so this should be fun.
All right, I'm back.
All right, cool. I hear you. I have panned you to the left channel, so, and VATSIM on the right, so we'll see how this sounds.
Let me pull up vPilot and make sure that I need to put a push to talk button for it.
Yeah, and I think we should do the Discord shortcut where when we hit push to talk, it mutes us in Discord. So it'll be like a press to mute. It has the same shortcut because then we won't hear each other double. It's not too big a deal, I guess. Like I have you pan one way, and I think I'm just going to turn you up in Discord a bit though.
Let me just make sure my push to talk.
Are you further from your mic than you were earlier? I just want to set your volume correctly on my end.
That should be normal right there.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, okay, cool.
Alright. My space bar is my new push to talk.
Oh yeah, you're just on keyboard too, so it's going to be interesting.
Oh yeah.
So then in Discord, I'm going to set a shortcut so we don't hear ourselves double. So I'm going to go to keybinds.
Let me do the same thing.
Okay. I'm going to click add a new keybind.
Let's see. Action. What's the action?
It is push to mute.
Push to mute.
And then I set it to my push to talk button, like my trigger finger. So for you, I guess you'd use spacebar.
Got it.
Oh, that might be weird for you though, because you're typing. Maybe if you're typing or something.
Okay, good idea. Let me change that. I was thinking I shouldn't have to type anything, but there'll be a time where I'll have to, so.
Maybe like a function key.
Yeah. Then I'll just make sure that that function key isn't set to do anything in the simulator.
Yeah. It's the auto shutdown shortcut. It's over.
Yeah.
Cleveland Center, we're having a problem.
Okay, let me change it to... I'm just going to change it to F1, because that's easy. And then I'll just remove that if it's bound to anything in the actual simulator.
Sounds good. Then we just have to figure out where we want to fly.
Okay, push to talk is set up. Well, let me pull up. Do you have similar?
Oh, you thought someone was walking behind you? Sorry.
Who's on?
Yeah, I'm putting him only in the left channel, and then I'm going to put VATSIM in the right channel. So it'll be easy to distinguish between radio and like local in the plane conversations. Because otherwise, everything's centered. It can be pretty hard to make out the different things. So
I
yeah,
probably
sorry, that was a
can't
little weird.
go too extremely long, so...
Okay. Let's do... What if we do, like... If you look at the VATSIM traffic that's on right now, there's some in the Midwest, or like Michigan. There's some in Michigan, Toronto. Niagara Falls is actually online tower. Maybe we don't want to go New York City. We could go up near Niagara Falls and Detroit, that area.
Okay.
So... And a shorter flight isn't necessarily bad. Right? We have to like react to things faster, but let me just see what it would be if we did let's see, Niagara Falls to Windsor, I guess. Or sorry, to Windsor is towered. Niagara Falls to Burke Lakefront, which is south. It's like towered airport there. I feel like it's got to be far enough where we actually get a flight in. We actually get up to cruise.
Right. So Niagara Falls to...
somewhere to the southwest, I guess. We could avoid New York City. We don't want to do Dallas, right? That would probably take a couple hours. No, that would take like 3 hours, I think. So we want something a lot closer than that.
Yeah. I'm trying to look and see how long they've been on, too. Louisville Approach has only been on for about 8 minutes. Oh, and I know that guy, Stephen Welsh. It's been on... How far would Louisville from Niagara be?
What's the code for Louisville?
Well, so there'd be the approach controllers on, and he would cover Louisville, International, Bowman Field, and...
That is about 2 hours.
Oh, really? Holy cow.
It says 444 miles from Niagara to Bowman Field.
Okay, so that at least gives me...
Is that too long?
Yeah. Was Toledo too short, do you think? That Toledo Express? KTOL? Would that make it too...
Let's see, KTOL... That says 34 minutes, 256 nautical miles.
Okay, that's too short.
I mean, we could land at any airport that has any coverage, or even none. Like, not a huge deal, but...
What about DC down there? That looks like that could be close to an hour, probably, from Niagara. They've got approach controllers on.
KIAG? Washington Dulles?
Huh? Or Reagan, either one of them. They've only been on for 40 minutes. So
Dulles says it's also only 37 minutes.
What the heck?
It's too fast.
KLOU for Louisville. That said that would be 2 hours.
KLOU Bowman. It says 2 hours. I mean, this is just this is world map planning. I'm not sim brief or anything like that. I could do it in sim brief and see what the difference would be.
Speaking of that, do you think I need to file it too, just so I can pull it in, or should I just manually punch it in on the GTC?
I mean, you could we could generate the same sim brief flight plan. Just put in the same route.
And I just won't file mine to VATSIM then. I think that would work.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
So let me check Niagara. SF50. Just going to generate it with all auto. We'll see what it gives us for the airtime, 1:51, block time 2:19. So it's pretty much accurate what it's saying in the world map, actually. Block time, it says 2 hours and 19 minutes. Door to door. So it's saying 2:06. So a little more than that because it doesn't count the taxiing and all that process.
Do you think would Boston be too busy for us? I wonder what Niagara to Boston is.
I mean, there doesn't seem to be a whole lot of traffic going that direction, right?
There's not. There's just a lot of people.
Very empty.
But the airway between them is pretty empty.
Let me check that.
That'd be full coverage though.
51 minutes to Boston, it says.
Want to do that?
Niagara to Boston?
Yeah.
Do you think we should do Niagara to Boston or Boston to Niagara?
They both got tower. Boston has an approach.
Boston's just a bigger airport, I guess. So I guess. Oh man, taxiing at Boston's gonna be fun.
That's true.
We're gonna have a long taxi in a little plane.
Bradley International in Connecticut. It's also online.
I see that one. Yeah, been on an hour and a half. Yeah, there's this ground control. So, I guess we could.
Yeah, Boston's been on for 2.5 hours.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yep. I mean, if you want to fly out of Boston, we'd probably be fine.
Okay, Boston to Niagara.
Yeah, Niagara's only been on for 27 minutes.
Okay, it's still like a 33-minute flight. It says.
Oh, I thought it said 57. It was from Niagara to Boston was 57, but from Boston to Niagara is only 33.
Oh, yep. It's got to be winds aloft.
I'll be darned. Okay.
If we even get up there. Whatever. I mean, it's fine. Even if it's a short flight, it's no big deal, right? We'll just have a lower cruising altitude. We'll be able to. Most of the time is doing comms anyway and taxiing out of Boston. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Boston to Niagara then. All right.
Okay. Cool. All right. KBOS.
To KIAG.
And airframe is
SF50.
SF50.
And passengers, I'm just gonna put none for all the passengers and everything.
Okay.
And then it's giving me the Highland 6 is my selected route. Because you're gonna start with Highland 6.
Yes.
Highland 6 to Highland, SYR, ROC, Tango 445 to Airco.
That's what I got.
Okay.
Are you gonna leave altitude at auto, or are you gonna put in a?
I'll leave it at auto. Yeah.
Okay.
Now I don't know if there are tech routes. I think I have this. I'm gonna check the Boston RTAC. There's preferred routes, so I'm gonna look that up. No preferred routes. Okay, cool. I have some bookmarks from back in the day. So I have the RTAC sites, and a lot of them have route finders. So if they have like preferred routes, then they'll give you that. But there aren't any to Niagara, so I think we're good there.
Okay, I'm gonna generate that flight.
Okay, and then I'll find a GA parking spot for us.
And then you're only gonna do the file to VATSIM.
Yes.
Okay.
And your controls is still running for me. Hey Chrome, what's up?
Same here. I'm still connected.
Okay, cool. We'll see how it works once we get in, I guess. If it starts up and stuff, we will know pretty quickly.
Yeah, just let me know what parking spot you pick.
And then, do you want to use your normal tail number just so it's easy for you?
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, sure.
What is it? Something Papa?
No, November 316, Bravo Papa.
Bravo Papa, that's it. All right, I'm putting that in as the call sign, and I think you do -alpha, or you put alpha on the end of yours. In
do that?
In vPilot.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
And then you check the box that says observer mode.
Gotcha.
So I'm doing November 316 Bravo Papa. Type code is Sierra Foxtrot 50 SF50 for Vision Jet.
Yep.
Cool. All right, I'm connecting. I'm in the plane. I'm not touching anything until you're loaded in. And I'm at parking spot 66. It's a medium GA ramp. How's it going, guys? Yeah, I'm going to be talking to Citation quite a bit, or Skytation. I keep saying Citation. Skytation's going to do the comms. So you'll hear him in your left ear whenever we're talking on Discord locally, like within the plane. And then you will soon hear VATSIM in your right ear only. So that's just so it's easy to tell who's talking and whether it's like in the plane or over the radios, basically. All right.
That helps a little bit when I can find you on the map.
This will be good with multiplayer off anyway. Just only VATSIM traffic.
Oh, I need to change that to group as well. Why is that blacked out?
Oh, you change it to group? I just turned multiplayer off.
I was always told that when you do VATSIM, you change it to group that way.
Oh, really? I can do that too.
But mine are all blanked out, all my multiplayer. Oh, it's because I turned off multiplayer in the settings.
So you should have multiplayer on in the settings and turn it to group?
I believe so. That's the way I've always done it.
Okay, I'm backing out to do that real quick.
And I'll bet that last time when we did that last VATSIM flight a year ago, you were able to see some ground traffic that I wasn't. And I'll bet you this is the reason why.
Oh, you think I was I was doing it incorrectly, probably.
Well, no, I think you were seeing VATSIM and multiplayer traffic. I was only seeing the group multiplayer.
Oh, I see.
The group VATSIM
I'm guessing
traffic.
I had multiplayer off, but it's probably some bug or whatever, some exception like you're talking about.
Okay, so I've got multiplayer on. And now that's in the settings. Now I'm going to go back to where I load in and then change my flight conditions to group only. Okay, there we go.
Okay, I'm going to do that too. World map, flight conditions, group only, air traffic off, weather and time live.
Yep.
Okay, and then I'm going to Boston, parking 66. And do you want to pick just the default livery for the Vision Jet?
Yeah, let's do that.
Just the top left one that's just called Shuttle.
Shuttle, yep. And I cannot get... Okay, you disappeared on my map now.
I didn't come back. Or I'm not loaded in yet. I'm just coming in now.
Why can I not find... Did you say ramp 66 or just 6?
Yeah, parking 66. 66. Should be like the very bottom of the list. Hey Josh. Oh, you can have multiplayer off as long as you're group only. I think if you're multiplayer completely off, then it gives you no options on how to set multiplayer, is what Skytation just ran into. So we just...
And you're in Boston, right?
Yeah, Boston. I'm not there yet. I'm just loading in. I had to back out to change my multiplayer settings to group.
Is it possible you have a scenery for Boston? Oh, do you have Fly Tampa Boston?
I don't think so.
I do. I bet that's what's happening.
Okay.
I don't have a 66.
Interesting.
You said bottom of the list, right?
Does scenery actually change your parking spot? Or change the available parking locations?
That's a great question. Well, you said ramp 60. See, I don't have...
I
go up to ramp 44.
Yeah, there's 66 at the very bottom of the list for me. Like up a little from there, but it goes into the 60s.
Yeah.
All right, let me go grab Fly Tampa then. It's Fly Tampa KBOS scenery? Okay. Hopefully it's not $400.
I don't remember how much it was.
Fly Tampa, KBOS, Boston Logan International. Did they not, there's not an update for this scenery and like a world update, right? Oh, it looks like I owned it at some point or something. I'm just downloading it now. It's already 10% done. Josh in my chat says it does. If you both don't have the same scenery, the parking can and sometimes will be different. And Delta Tango says that it's very accurate and good. So I'm going to grab it.
Sweet.
All right. Almost halfway done.
And I'm just going to make sure that it's still installed on mine.
Oh, yeah, that's a good call. I mean, it must be.
Making it up here. I know I have their Vegas. Yeah, I must have bought them together. Okay, yeah. Boston is installed and up to date. So yeah, that's why we weren't seeing the same parking spot.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Oh, nice, Delta. Your original hometown airport. Hopefully it'll bring all the feels when we load in.
If I spawn in there, they're saying we would probably take off 1-5 right. Ooh, that's right by GA parking.
Oh, sweet. Nice.
Okay, so I'm gonna pick.
And let's try to just use. I'm gonna use Navigraph Charts desktop. I'm gonna load the FMS up, but I'm not even gonna touch the charts, if possible, in the sim itself.
I have my iPad sitting right here. Hang on. I'm
gonna beautiful.
From the mic for 1 second.
Okay. Boston to Niagara. Yes, Boston to Niagara. Yeah, if you guys are on VATSIM, you want to join, we're about to load into Boston. Boston to Niagara Falls. And those are what Josh just typed. Those are correct. I'll paste our route in just a second. What's up, Crumb? Discovered your channel through your recent on-air VODs. Am I planning to try out NeoFly 4? I tried out NeoFly 4 like a little bit, and I mean, not really. No, I didn't like it that much. I think the new interface is kind of bad. I think I prefer the old interface, and I'm sure I could get used to it, but I initially didn't like it when I was trying it. And I'm pretty invested into on-air at this point. Like they keep adding things that I want to do. So I don't have plans for any NeoFly stuff. The next videos I'll make for on-air are around the industries and the base camps. Those kind of take a while to do because there's a lot of 24-hour waiting periods and constructing things. I did a bunch of that, yeah, on my streams, on my on-air streams. But I haven't yet made an industries video yet. But that is my next plan, is to do an industries video because it's pretty fun. You basically can build your own airport anywhere in the world.
All right, I'm back.
All right, cool. All right, I have it downloaded. I'm going to go load back into Boston again. You said parking, what parking spot? 44?
I haven't picked one yet.
Okay.
Let's see. GA, that's pretty close to it. How about 29?
Parking 29. All right, it's at like the northwest part of the field?
Yeah, it's right by the end of
right by 15R. Got it. All right, coming in. And I think we call ourselves Vision Jet.
Yes. I've been listening to some videos. That's what I hear people saying.
Nice.
Because I think the regular SR20 guys just say Cirrus. So.
Yes. Yeah, someone pointed out that people say Honda Jet, so Vision Jet also makes sense, I guess.
Makes sense. And the iPad was dead, so it's doing that thing where it has to get about 3 or 4 minutes of charge here before it turns itself on, even though it's plugged in.
Love it.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, it's already dark there.
Yeah.
You gonna roll back time any?
Negative. Do we have to give them a different code if we roll back time, or no? Only weather?
I think it's just weather.
Oh, just weather. Oh, yeah. I would love to roll back time then.
Yeah, I've rolled back time a lot.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, let's roll back time.
I'm gonna go back to like...
I'm gonna see if it changes it for me when you change it, actually.
There I'm at 5 o'clock p.m. straight up. 9 p.m. UTC.
5 p.m. Oh, you want a dark landing then? You want to go 4?
Will it be dark? Okay. Will it be dark
I guess we're flying west, so maybe not. We can always change it mid-flight. It's totally fine. All right, I got a 4:57. All right.
57. Okay.
It's close enough.
Yep. I'm at 5. It wouldn't let me go to 57. Okay. I'm going to slide myself into the
Did you see me pull the tablet up?
Yep.
All right, headphones going on.
Got them.
All right, I'm just going to turn battery 1 on for now.
I'm going to connect my VPilot right quick.
Okay, same here. Yep.
So I'm going to go November 316 Bravo Papa dash.
I think you just an A. Yeah, you can't do a dash. And then check the observer mode box.
My type code is C700, but that should be SF50.
Yes. And I'm going to get the pre-file ready.
Okay.
It's been so long that I have not logged into VATSIM, so I'm doing that. All right, I got the pre-flight pulled up. And I got to update a few things here. November 316 Bravo Papa. So we have IFR, SF50, weight category is light. Equipment suffix has a bunch of letters in it, including golf, so I think that's correct. I'm just going to leave all the equipment codes where it sets them from SimBrief. And then I have departure, KBOS. Off block time is scheduled for 23:05, so that's in about 15 minutes. Should I make it like 23:10 or 15?
If you want to. I've never had them tell me that.
Okay. And then planned altitude says 28,000.
Okay, that's what our auto
that matches yours too. Yeah.
Let me pull it up and look real quick.
For me, that matches SimBrief.
I have 30,000. Is what it gave me.
Okay.
But since you're the one filing, it won't really matter. So.
Okay, I'll put in 28. Actually, let me edit and just redo it in case the weather has been updated.
Okay.
For passengers, do I put 1? It doesn't matter. It's whatever. It'll be fine. Oh, we're showing as a Learjet. Nice. Kind of an upgrade, right? All right, yeah, mine gave 28,000 again, so I'm just going to leave it at 28,000. And then alternate is KROC. Croc. Croc is, oh, Rochester. Greater Rochester. All right, cool. Do you want me to just put on the departure frequency for now?
Well, I tried keying in the ATIS 1350.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, 1350.
It's got me on standby. Are you able to switch it to common?
Not yet. I need to turn battery 2 on, then it should work for you.
There we go.
At 4.
Yep, there we go.
Visibility 6.
Oh, gotta turn off ATC voices.
Clear below 12,000. Temperature 17. 2.13. Altimeter 3013. ILS runway 4 right approach in use. Departing runway 9er. Runway 33 right is approved for turnoff after landing. All aircraft read call hold short instructions and assigned altitudes. Numerous construction cranes in the Boston area and in the vicinity of Logan Airport. Advise on initial contact. You have information Kilo.
Alright. Shut that off so it's not annoying. 3013, you got the altimeter, look at you.
Oh, I didn't change it.
Oh.
It says 3013 for you?
Uh-huh.
Oh, weird.
What's your show?
2992.
Oh, now it just changed.
I'm changing it now to 3013.
There we go. Now it shows 3013 on mine again. That was weird. I wonder why that... Huh, it's like it defaulted in with the...
Oh, is that you right there, Josh, in the FedEx?
It should be in the game. Weird.
Someone from my chat is going to fly with us. I think he's in the FedEx to our left. Pretty sure.
Let me see what my multiplayer looks like. Or see if I can see them. I should be able to see them.
Yeah, it's all VATSIM, so...
I see a bunch of British Airways over at the gate, but I don't see a FedEx yet. I'll have to keep an eye out.
Oh, he says he's the A380 at the gate.
The British Airways A380? Okay, sweet. He must be an X-plane.
Oh, this one right here at gate Echo 10, it looks like. All right, I'm filing our flight plan right now. I give us a few more minutes, 15 after the hour, so we can look at the departures and all that. Departure procedures and all that stuff. Says it's been filed.
Just getting all the frequencies written down here, so I don't have to keep going back to VPilot.
I see you, Josh. Looking good. Looking big.
We got two different.
I mean that as a
centers.
compliment.
I'll just listen for which one they give us there. Okay, so I got frequencies written down, so I'm good there. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and import the flight plan from SimBrief on my side.
Okay.
I guess we can see if it does anything on your side. I'm guessing it won't.
I got an A-Cars, 6 Bravo Papa. Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, I got a beep and a text message here.
Oh, they give us a PDC?
Yes. We already got it.
We don't have to talk.
That's kind of nuts. Altitude 280, squawk 7050. I'll go ahead and put that in the transponder.
Okay, yeah. It looks like only you get PDCs since obviously I'm an observer. So
Yeah, okay. I'll read it back to you then. When you're ready, I can tell you.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, yeah, so it's got our departure and destination correct. Boston to Niagara Falls. Route is Boston, the Highland 6 departure. Transition, Highland. Then it looks like, I think that's Syracuse VOR, Sierra Yankee Romeo. Then Rochester VOR, I assume. Romeo Oscar Charlie. Tango 445. And then to direct Airco, AIRCO. Then direct Niagara Falls.
That's what I got.
Cruise altitude is 28,000 to 8,000. Squawk 7050. I put that in already. It says climb via the SID. Expect 280 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 133.0. Contact 128.8 to push.
Yep, 288 is tower, so that's good.
All right, so departure 1330 I'm writing down.
Yep.
And then ground I assume is the 128.8.
Yep, that'll also be tower.
So
with
climb
them.
via SID and expect 280.
I've got the SID pulled up on the right, but I'm guessing you can't see that.
No, I see taxiway diagram. I'm just going to use, yeah, I think we should just use the regular
that's right.
map.
Let me see if my iPad.
Just because it gets out of sync. It's kind of weird. Do I reply to that PDB or whatever it is?
No.
Or what's it called?
PDC, pre-departure
PDC.
clearance.
PDC.
Yeah. Pre-departure clearance.
So I don't reply. We're just good. So when we call into ground, we basically say we're ready to push.
Yep.
Okay,
Or we
nice.
say we're ready
I don't
to-
think I've ever
ready to
gotten one of
attack.
those before. The whole like 5 times I've done VATSIM, so that's cool.
It's fun when you're flying on your own, but when you're streaming and people want to hear you talking to ATC, you're like, whoa, crap, that just cut out a whole lot.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, when we get ready to taxi, we'll just call into tower and tell them
So-
we're ready to taxi.
We got exactly what we filed, right? We got a Highland 6 departure, Highland transition, Syracuse Rochester, and then Tango 445 to Airco, and then to Niagara. So that's what I have in the FMC, or sorry, in the FMS.
Yeah, when you were reading it off, I was looking on my FMS and it's all in there correct.
And you got it too. Okay, cool.
So I'm just briefing the chart. I'm bringing it up on the iPad now. This departure. We're expecting runway. He didn't put that in the PDC, did he? Which runway to expect? I'm guessing it's going to be 15.
Sorry about that. I was talking to my girlfriend real quick. Dinner talk.
Did he put what runway to expect? Probably not.
Cleared. No, I don't see that. Here, let me, sorry, I should paste it to you, just so you can read it and make sure, just for verification. I just pasted it to you in Discord. All right, I'm going to check the SID as well and get set up for that as far as altitudes go.
Yeah, that's what I was getting ready to look at that. But
so I guess that's the issue. Yeah, we need to know our runway.
What, actually, let me hop back over to the...
Actually, you want to listen in and see what they're assigning other people?
Yeah, we could do that. 128.8.
Yeah. So I'll let you do the radios then. I'll leave those alone. I'll just do all the flying.
Okay, Delta 5808.
I didn't write down what the wind said on the ATIS, but that
American 1678, runway 9, line up and wait.
Runway 9.
Line up and wait, American 1678.
They were at runway 9.
Hey, I'm looking at the ATIS. It says departing runway 9.
Delta 454 is in the ILS, 4 right.
So I guess we'll probably be runway 9.
5 miles in trail of a heavy something, wind 1404, runway 4 right, clear to land.
And
Clear to land, runway 4 right, Delta 454.
Turning down my V-pilot volume just a smidge.
9 is what we planned anyway. That's what's in SimBrief. That's what's in...
American 1678,
yeah, that's what I got imported.
1404, traffic 4 out for the crossing runway, runway 9 are clear for takeoff.
Runway 9 are clear for takeoff, American 1678.
2251 passing to 1000.
2251, traffic 10 o'clock, 3 miles eastbound, VFR 2000, will be staying off your left, kind of close to departure, good day.
We'll keep an eye out for the traffic and we're in departure 123.0, we're gonna want JetBlue 2051.
Yeah.
Alright, so yeah, runway 9er. So I'm looking at the departure. So the Highland 6 for runway 9er. And just matching that with our what's in our FMS.
Yep.
So climb out heading 092 to 520 feet. Direct claw at or above 4,000.
Yeah.
That is in there as well. It says
Max 2.
at or below 250 knots.
Yep.
And that is also in there. We can barely exceed that anyway, so.
Exactly.
Then on depicted route to Highland.
541, runway 9 line up away, don't
So
plan
the
on
depicted
stopping.
route, yeah, for Highland shows Claw, Court, Stacy.
678, can I Boston departure, good day.
Yep, that's verified. Then we have
American 1678.
Thraft. Yeah, I see Thraft. And then we're on a 323 track up to Highland. So that looks good.
I just put 4,000 in the selector because it looks like that's probably what they'll tell us.
Yeah, because the climb to 520 is just a minimum, right? Yeah, climb on heading 092 to 520, then direct claw at above 4,000. So that's instantly, yeah, we're doing that. And then, yeah, our first is at or above 4,000.
541, runway 9 are clear to take off.
So we'll see, yeah, we'll see if they give us a accept maintain 4,000 or anything else. But they didn't, right? They gave us climb via the SID, so...
And they're not called for clearance.
Yeah, no, we'll climb like.
So do we just climb to our cruise altitude because we don't have a restriction? No, we just have to be at or above 4,000 by claw. There's no restriction after that.
When we put in on to the tower, when we get ready to take off, the tower's going to tell us what to climb and maintain when we go to. He'll tell us clear for takeoff, runway, fly runway heading. He may give it, well, yeah. I mean, it should have been in the PDC what the initial altitude was going to be.
Yeah, it just says climb via SID, expect 280, 10 minutes after departure. So all we have is cleared for Highland 6 departure, climb via the SID.
Yep, and we'll get handed off to departure before we hit that first waypoint at or above 4,000. So he'll give us an altitude by the time we get there.
Yeah.
If not, we can just continue to climb because the SID allows it. But I'm opening up my sound settings to turn down V-pilot.
We already sent you a
yeah, sometimes it's a little intense.
Yeah, I've turned down it all the way in V-pilot and it's still too loud, so...
541, can I Boston departure, good day?
Doing it manually
Over to departure, JetBlue 541,
okay.
see ya.
Okay, yeah, so I'm cool with that. So we got 4,000 set in, initial altitude, and then we can increase that as we go. Not going to exceed 250, so we're good there. And that's assuming we get 9. I mean, if he gives us a different runway when we call for taxi, we can brief it real quick.
730 Alpha
Yeah, they
Sierra
said,
Lima,
yeah, exactly.
It sounds like everybody's been going off 9.
New York, Liberty International via the path 6 departure.
All right, cool.
Roger, you can expect the PDC.
What's up, Bandit? How's it going, man? 5,000
Yeah, well,
altitude
I
in the SID.
So do we have everything?
Let me see. Where's that? Runway 9,
Everything, we're
up
not
to
starting.
520, 4,000 feet at or above, then on depicted route to Highland. We're going to Claw, Court, Stacy,
1281 mic check.
Traft, and then I don't see another restriction. I think we're just at or above 4,000 by the time we hit Claw. I don't see another restriction after that.
Tower Delta 5808, we're on Kilo.
I think we're good.
Lima,
We just need to not exceed 250 knots.
5808, runway 9 or taxi
But we'll be
via
climbing
Kilo,
at
Mike, cross runway
165.
4 left.
Yeah, I think we're
Kilo,
good.
Mike cross 4 left Delta 5808.
Do we have? I'm gonna go outside real quick and.
And runway 9er, we're expecting like a Bravo, Charlie,
Delta
It's a
454,
Bravo,
taxi
actually.
Romeo, November, cross
Alpha
runway 4
Bravo
left.
or Charlie taxiways down to runway
Romeo
9er.
November and crossing
Unless they have us do
4
like a
left,
midfield takeoff or something. Then it could get a little nuts.
I'm trying to see what we're technically sitting at. I guess we'd be considered sitting at signature because I see the building right over there. So I usually just tell them that when I call in. Tell them we're sitting at. I just say GA ramp or.
Air Service
If it's
730,
lava,
Yeah.
then like this, I say signature.
Yeah, I see signature over there, yeah.
160
I think we'll say signature. It'll be
via
fine.
the path 6 departure.
Top altitude
Alright,
on
that
the
doesn't need to be
right.
read back.
Let me see here. Bandit Flight Simmer is telling us there's a 5,000 altitude somewhere in the SID.
And Air New Zealand 1
Oh, he's right. Yeah, top altitude says 5,000 for all runways on the right side of all the
yeah.
initial climbs.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, he just saved us. Bandit. Beautiful.
Maintain
You
5,000.
beautiful man.
All right, so
5,000.
we'll set
There
that.
we go.
5,000. Okay.
Oh, there, and then there's routing right there. Yeah, maintain 5,000. Whoo! Glad I'm doing this with help from my friends.
It's
been a while, it's been a while.
Sorting things out.
I
Yeah,
blame
454, hold
the
your position. Let me know
PDC.
when
You
you're
should
ready.
have put what our initial altitude was going to be.
We'll go to 454.
Well, he said climb via the SID, so it does.
That's true.
I think he is doing the right thing.
That's true. Okay, well I think
Set 500 and in my MCP. Where are we going here?
5.
In the FMS. Yeah, we have 4,000 at Claw. Oh, yeah, it's at or above 4,000, so I guess we would put... Well, I have 5,000 in selected altitude, so it's not going to bust that no matter what, as long as I have it on my selected
Exactly,
altitude
yeah.
on the autopilot.
Yeah, I would just leave it at 5,000 and then
Yeah,
if we get there quick, fine. If not, we
yeah.
just need to at least
And I got
do
my
the
heading
clock.
set, 092 heading for the beginning.
Air New Zealand 1 Charlie Alpha, say voice type.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and start up the engines.
Sweet.
And put our noise cancellation on. I should have listened for the pump, but I didn't. And batteries have been on 2 minutes or more, so I'm putting bleed air on. Probe heat we'll put on when we get to the threshold of the runway. And full screen map.
Delta 5808, wind calm, runway 9 are clear for takeoff.
9 clear for takeoff, Delta 5808.
And Tower Delta 444, we're back and we're ready to taxi.
All right, takeoff speed bugs are
Delta
set.
454, taxi via November, cross runway 4 left, hold short, runway
Oh, you know
15
what?
left.
I even wrote it down when I was listening
Taxi
to the
via
ATIS,
November,
departing
cross 4
runway
left
9.
and hold short of
It was in the
15
ATIS.
for Delta 45.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Okay. Yeah, the world map would show us. We would have taken 1.5.
Pushback.
Got it. All right, yeah, we're good. We're good for 9 then.
21,
Runway 9er.
what's your current gate?
Can you repeat that?
What's your gate?
All right, we got flaps at
think it's
50%,
Charlie
setting pitch trim
100,
to
pretty
6
sure.
degrees.
Hold on, let me check though.
All right,
That's fine, yeah,
all set
1281,
to
are you
taxi, I
pushing onto a
think.
taxi
Yeah, we're
layer
good.
in the
Are you,
alley?
are you seeing a caution of
Probably,
probe heat off?
Yeah, that'll stay off until we get to almost to the
Probably,
threshold because it has a
in the alley
5-minute limit
would be
on the
better.
ground.
At 1281, push your
I'm going to our fuel. Actually, I'm going to set
Alright.
our fuel.
Oh,
Actually, do we have more than we need? We have 998 pounds.
let's see what the flight
Sim brief says 1204 block fuel.
And we only have 998.
Yep. I'm going to set ours up to 1280. 1300. Let's make it 1300.
Hey, Serbia,
And just set 1300.
you ready for push?
And I'm going to initialize that.
Affirmative, ready for push.
And where are you?
Gate Delta 3.
I don't have a gate, Delta 3. What's your gate?
Other than that, are you ready to taxi?
Yes.
Ramp,
I'm good to go.
Call in after he's done talking to us.
We don't have a Delta. We don't have a Delta ramp here. Can you turn your transponder on and squawk your code, and then I can see you?
You put our squawk in, right?
Yes, I'm not on altitude reporting yet. I'll turn that on right now.
Departure, have a good night, American 50, Delta 5808.
Altitude reporting's on. Squawking
Yeah,
7050.
We're at
Sweet.
C10.
1281, push your discretion.
Channel split's
All right.
amazing. Yeah, it helps me, so I hope it's not weird for you guys. And I did it on, I got another program to do it. The program I had to pay for, but it's called Power Mixer. It's powerful.
316 Bravo Papa, Boston ground, Boston Tower, hello, runway 9er, taxi via Bravo Kilo Mike, cross runway 4 left.
Bravo Kilo Mike 4 left. All right. I'm not hearing him for some reason.
Taxi Bravo Kilo Mike 4 left. 6 Bravo.
Oh, there he goes.
Delta 454, cross 15 left, hold short 15.
All right, I heard you. Sorry, I heard you the second time. Bravo Kilo Mike 4 left.
and we'll hold short of runway 15 right, Delta 454.
All right, Bravo. So we take that all the way down. I'm looking for 4 left. Okay, Kilo is all the way down at that hot spot 3 to the south.
Bravo Kilo Mike, cross 4 left.
Yep. And let's see. Okay, yeah. So Bravo is here to our
cross
left.
runway 15 right, then Alpha Echo. Have a good night.
Cross 15 right and Alpha Echo for Delta 454. Thank you for your service.
What is this 15 right? Wait, where am I? Hold on. Bravo is this way, correct? Where is the taxiway line? Right here, right?
209 Boston Tower, wind calm, runway 4 right, clear to land.
Yeah, we're right here. This felt like a it felt like a runway. Yeah. This is so massive here. All right, we are on taxiway Bravo.
Boston, Foxy 278 at gate Bravo 30 ready to
It's
push
terrifying how big this taxiway is.
Yeah, it's a big airport.
Fox 278, which gate? Say you're at again, sorry.
We're going
Bravo
down Bravo.
30.
Yep.
Fox
All
278,
the way
push on to
down to
Alpha
the
approved.
end of 4
Push on
left.
to Alpha approved, Foxy 278.
And
And
then
Air
Kilo
Serbia 730, just turn your transponder on.
to Mike to the end of the run. Okay. Alright, cool.
Trying to get this map zooming in here.
Oh, hey, I can actually see it.
There we go.
I could not understand that. Delta 454, going to be traffic pushing onto Alpha. You can taxi via
All right, yeah, we're on Bravo. I'm going to speed it up just a little bit. I'm going like 12 knots here.
Charlie Bravo Echo to the ramp, Delta 454. Thank you.
Hey, Omar, turn on my localization on the Navigraph map? Localization?
212, just turn her up. I see you right there.
Do you know what the localization setting is?
Lima, Bravo,
Oh, never mind. I guess it's already on.
short Kilo.
Lima Bravo, hold short Kilo, speedbird 212 heavy.
Do you use the taxiway diagram itself, or do you use the moving map?
And Delta 454, actually disregard. November
mean like
316
the-
Bravo Papa, we're
like
going to be
z-
having a controller
Hold on a
change
second.
here. Just monitor 133.0 for now, and they'll call you when they need you.
1330, you got that?
All right, we'll monitor 13306 Bravo Papa.
He does.
Delta Fever 212
Nice,
MVA for
beautiful.
you, just monitor 133.0
Controller
Oh.
change. All right, cool.
3.0.
Sorry, I'll try not to say like, hey, did you hear that? Because, yeah,
And,
sorry.
Central Aircraft, we're gonna have a
You're
controller
trying to
change
talk, and I'm
progress
like,
on
yo,
the
did you
ground.
catch that?
Kind of like 133.0.
Like, shut up! Like you don't know what to do. It's rude. Sorry about that. You're like, dude, I've done this 300 times. You've done this twice. Be quiet.
United 1281.
I need to remember that if I do hear you, it means that you're not transmitting, because I thought maybe right there you were actually replying back.
Oh, no, I will not. I will not. I'll give you a heads up if I'm going to, but I don't plan on saying anything.
Turn right heading 010, maintain 2000, full established, cleared ILS 4 rate approach.
Right heading 010, intercept the 4 right, localizer 2000, full established, ship with 2251.
All right, right-hand turn here on staying on Bravo.
Okay, so back to your question about the move. Yeah, so I watched the airport, like the taxi map on Navigraph, and then I have the little chevron on there showing me.
Right, but do you use the actual airport diagram, the chart, or do you just zoom in really far on the Navigraph moving map, the regular map?
I use the airport chart.
Okay, I kind of like the moving map. If you zoom in really far, it has like really detailed taxiways.
Oh, really? Even
yeah. Zoom in really far.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
Oh, that sucks. It doesn't show up in our Garmin though.
Correct. Yeah. I don't think it does. I think you only get like VFR IFR maps.
Oh, that is a little bit easier to read than the actual airport chart.
And that you can like, yeah, I don't know. I like it. Okay, we're passing Charlie here on our left. And we're coming up to hotspot 3 soon. They said to cross runway 4 left.
Yep.
And where is Kilo? Kilo is...
You're basically...
Kilo's at the threshold, right? Of runway 4 left? Okay.
Right.
Sorry, who's ready for taxi?
The left turn there.
Center Delta 423, spot 7 right taxi. Delta 423, runway 9er, taxi via Kilo Mike, cross runway 4 left. Kilo Mike, cross runway 4 right for 9, Delta 423. Delta 423, just verify cross 4 left. Sorry, cross 4 left, Delta 423. Thank you.
All right, we're going to watch out for this traffic because they've told multiple planes to cross 4 left, so...
Okay.
He's probably behind us, but who knows? All right, about to pass
209, taxi via Romeo, November, cross runway 4 left.
I like
Just
having...
curious.
Yeah, go ahead.
You see the ground vehicle in front of us?
Negative.
Oh, okay.
I do have ground traffic on still, but yeah, no.
Yeah, and then of course there's the slider to show how much you see. So unless we have that perfectly matched up.
Echo, this is Kilo right here. All right, yeah, going left here. And I cross right here. Already told us to cross.
Yep. Stand by, guys. Controller change in progress.
Just putting my landing lights on.
You got a 209, taxi Romeo, November, cross runway 4 left.
All right, crossing 4 left. And then I turn right for runway 9er.
Yeah, I think if you just follow the bend up here to the right.
Yep. Looks good.
I guess technically you could go straight. I mean, it gives you the option to go straight. On the map it does, but...
I'll just go to the threshold so we can see the number and stuff.
All right, yeah, 12 anyone, go ahead.
See if there's anyone behind us. Not quite yet.
12 anyone, runway 9er, taxi via Alpha 1, Bravo, Kilo, Mike, cross runway 4 left.
Taxi via Alpha, Bravo, Kilo, cross runway 4 left and turn right on Mike. In 12 anyone.
12 anyone, it's Alpha 1, then Bravo.
So I stop
Alpha
here, right?
Bravo,
This is
my
9er.
apologies.
361, Bravo Papa, runway 9er, line up and wait.
Line up and wait. 6 Bravo Papa.
Buses that are going to eat JetBlue 1926, the same flight level 205 via the
All right, yep, lining up to wait.
Civil 1926 Boston Center, Roger. United 1, turn right, heading 130.
130, you know what?
Beeper 212, you could disregard the hold short at Kilo, continue via
Okay, I see
Bravo,
9er.
Kilo, Mike, cross runway 4 left.
Same here. And I just realized when I called in the first time, I called a citation.
Vision Jet, there we go.
Jet 1 Mike Juliet,
And I think he's been calling us citation too.
One Mike Juliet Boston Center, welcome to the potty.
We should remind him we're a Vision Jet.
Yeah.
That is 209, cross runway 15 left, hold short runway 15 right.
Air Service 730, current
We're in takeoff config, heading mode, flight level change mode.
Juliet, requesting
Hit auto throttle once we take off and are up 400 feet, autopilot on.
Serbia 730, push
Did you see that
into
jet
the ramp.
blue just
Oh,
there?
yeah, yeah.
Ready for taxi.
Nice. I greased it.
Boston Center, Vision Jet 1 Mike Juliet request.
Oh, and then he bounced
Boston,
it.
welcome to 3012
Oh, I didn't see.
in November 6 Bravo Papa, runway 9 clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 9, 6 Bravo Pop.
Delta 423, runway 9 line up
Alright, takeoff power set.
Delta 423, runway 9 line up away.
Alright, 50 knots.
Delta 423, Boston
Check.
departure, runway 9 line up away.
Waiting for 90. 80 knots. 90 knots, rotate.
Do you want me to control flaps or gear, or do you?
I'll do it.
Okay. I'll get ready to go to departure.
Loud and clear.
Okay, gear up.
Actually, we're on departure.
Boston Center, Vision Jet 321 Mike Juliet request.
Alright,
Alright,
flaps
New
up.
Zealand, it's going to be a delay, I'm sorry. Who has the
Autopilot on.
321 Mike Juliet.
Go ahead.
Auto throttle on.
Localizer runway 18 approach 11 knots.
Alright.
1 Mike Juliet, roger. Descend on pilot's discretion, maintain flight level 180, you can expect that.
Send a pilot's discretion to 180 for 321 Mike Juliet.
Delta 423, runway 9 line up away. 9 line up away, Delta 423. Delta 209, cross runway 15 right, then taxi via Alpha to the ramp.
Alright, 1,500 feet.
Sorry, Delta 423, I'm not getting the readbacks, just verify 9 line up away. Sorry, runway 9 line up away, Delta 423. Thank you. 6 Bravo Papa, radar contact, turn left, direct Highland, say altitude.
I will go left direct Highland, and we're at 2200.
6 Bravo Papa, thanks, climb maintain flight level 280.
I maintain 280, 6 Bravo Papa.
All right, up to 280, and we can go direct Highland.
Yeah, I can't get these out of their modes.
Need that turn to the
Oh god.
At a 1 flying 030,
Alright, Highland, direct, activate. Alright, we are direct Highland, making the turn.
Call for taxi, call me back in 5 minutes. 6 Bravo Papa, change to my frequency 134.7.
34.7, 6 Bravo Papa, have a good evening.
You too. Hey, United 1281, he didn't go on to Bravo there, so just
Alright,
continue
he's dealing
via
with a
Alpha,
frequency
Kilo,
change. I'm
Mike,
taking us up
crossing
to
4 left.
cruise. Flight level
My
280.
bad. I'll just continue and then cross. Or I continue straight and then cross 4
And
left
we are
at
direct
Kilo,
Highland.
337.
Alpha Kilo Mike, cross 4 left there. New Zealand 1 Charlie Alpha, clear to Baltimore, Pat 6 departure. Then as file, actually, are you able to Pat 6 departure?
Oh, I was confused why I'm still hearing him. They consolidated their departure and tower and everything into just center.
Are we supposed to switch over to another frequency?
We're on
And
347,
New Zealand 1
but
Charlie Alpha,
it's
you
still
able to Pat
him.
6 departure?
Oh, are we just monitoring?
Yeah. He told me to.
Alright,
I think he
United 1,
mentioned
2 miles
that
from
when he
Bravo,
said go to
Island 4 right
347.
approach.
He said stay
Island
with
4
me on
right approach.
347.
And this thing is giving me so many problems with the map.
Delta 423, remind that, clip takeoff.
There we
All
go.
right, so we're going direct Highland, and we're up to
6 Bravo
28.
Papa, as best as you can, accelerate to 250, please.
Yeah, direct Highland. Flight level 280
we'll
is
pedal
set.
faster, 6 Bravo Papa.
Double 1926, expect the ILS 4
All right,
right.
I told him we'd pedal faster, so
ILS 4 right.
You said to
wants
go
us
faster?
he wants us to go to 250 as soon as possible.
250 knots?
Yep.
But we're in our climb, though.
Air New Zealand 1 Charlie Alpha.
He
ready
thinks
for
we're
your
a
plan.
citation.
What's our max climb? Oh, we're only going 1,800 feet a minute. We're at 160.
Yeah, we're basically a turboprop. So we should tell him that we want to verify that we're a Vision jet.
All right, I'm gonna call it back.
I told everyone cross from my 4 left, turn right on Mike.
Oh, we've been saying citation, right?
Cross 4 left.
I
and
told
turn
him
right
that
on
the
Mike,
first time,
United
but
1281.
since then I haven't referred to us as that. But we should show up to him as a Vision jet. But I'll
Right.
call back in and let him know that. Okay.
We're at MCT, so this is our max thrust.
calling back in 5 minutes.
Boston Center, November 316 Bravo Papa. I think I referred to as a citation. We're a Vision jet, so we are at our best forward speed right now at 165 knots.
All right, no problem. Just let me know next time, because that is a requirement of the Highland fixed departure.
Ooh.
All right, Roger. 6 Bravo Papa.
Whoops.
So these are the problems that were actually talked
Everyone,
about
give me a second, please.
in the video. But he should have seen we were a Vision jet when we filed. Like, we filed Vision
Right.
jet, right?
Right, our airframe should have been Vision Jet. So, but so is that a sim brief thing that it gave us that departure? I mean, I would think that it shouldn't give us, or maybe we should have, when it gave us that, said, okay, we can't take that.
I'm just looking for departure minimums here.
Beaver 212, or my 9er line up away.
Minimum climb,
Radar contact.
500 per nautical mile to 520.
8,000, say altitude.
8,000, leaving 4.4, Delta 423.
423, thanks. Change my frequency 134.7.
Yeah, I think he's just expecting us to be a turbojet.
4.7, Delta 423.
Beautiful, thanks. Beaver 212, change to my frequency 134.7.
I'm not sure we could do anything about it or
That is 12
not.
at A1, change to my frequency 134.7.
Change 134.
Well, I mean, we've met the
Central
altitude.
aircraft on the ground at Boston asking for anything, change to my frequency 134.7.
We've met every requirement in terms of minimum altitude. So, I mean, we could really lower. We're only going 1,600 feet a minute, though. I mean, we could lower our
Who was calling for something on the ground at Boston?
climb to, like, 500 feet a minute and speed up a little bit, but he said it's okay. He just said next time.
Yeah, go. Yeah, I was reminded in the videos I watched too about it, but at the same, I think the main confusion came from us both. We and the controller both referred to ourselves as citation, just because of force of habit of usually flying citations.
There's the 250 knot speed.
So from the start, I think that we both thought we were a citation, basically. The controller thought we were a citation, even though we had put in Vision Jet. We filed as Vision Jet. Yeah. So I think if we reminded him that on the ground, we should have reminded him of that on the ground.
I'll do a call back on the ready taxi jet with 117.
But we also got our pre-departure clearance as well with no issues, and that person also should have seen us. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we just need to remind them several times. All right, almost at 12,000 feet, 2,000. We're just going straight up to flight level 280, right? So just doing our best. I could have switched and put it in takeoff speed for up to 5 minutes, but it is a max MCT, so.
Just for learning's sake here, I'm trying to find on this Highland departure chart where it actually...
5738, cross base, yeah, maintain 8,000.
Number 2, 4 turbojets only, and we're not considered a turbojet, right?
Oh yeah, it says turbojet. Yeah, we're basically considered like a turboprop more than a turbojet.
Moxie 278, run my 9er taxi via
Yeah,
Alpha
we probably
Kilo,
should
Mike,
just
Oscar,
not
Mike,
have used
Lima.
this departure, I guess. Not even filed it, I think. I did. Yeah, I should have checked that too.
Alpha Kilo.
See, that's
Mike,
something I've
cleared
never
across,
known that I should check, but
for right.
I would have
Right.
thought if we would have put that airframe in sim brief, but maybe it's not.
Moxie 278.
It may not be smart enough to know.
Right. It probably just thinks jet in sim brief and then gives us jet departures.
Right.
Cruise 221 Boston Center, welcome to the party.
Welcome to the party.
Beaver 212, run my 9er clip takeoff.
I'm gonna look at SimAware and see how long
That
we're
is
in his
1281,
airspace
run my
for.
9er line up away, caution and turbulence, departing 3 ladder.
5 and wait, yeah, 1281.
All right. After Highland, we're supposed to be direct Syracuse and then Rochester.
Okay.
And 1 Mike Juliet, descend to maintain 14,000. I'll have the altimeter for you shortly.
And center units are doing clear left, 4 right.
The 1201, join, run my 3 to right, hold short, run my 4 left.
My God, we show up so tiny on this.
And 1 Mike Juliet 11 on altimeter 3016.
Yeah, things are a little GA plane. I mean, we basically are.
Delta 2289, descend via the J.
Yeah. Well, next time we'll keep this in mind, both of us. So we got our awakening. Like, yo, you're basically a TBM.
Yeah. I guess that's never even crossed my mind.
Delta 2289, descend via the J. to arrival, runway 4
to
right.
see if we're qualified for it.
Right, right.
Yeah.
Because when you're in a citation, you're just qualified for it.
Exactly. Well,
Beaver 212, have a radar contact.
With this cockpit I'm building, I'm going to be flying longitude Cirrus.
True,
true. Climb maintain flight level 370.
All right, well, it'll just make us better.
Yeah, this is fun.
Yeah.
Sorry, controller.
Box Sentinel Delta 258 with like the IFR clearance to Louisville.
Well, I'm seeing we're stuck at 14,100.
I'll get that for you in just a second.
And 2 feet on the altimeter, or on the altitude.
Oh yeah, what's going on here?
Climb maintain flight level 280.
Whoa, it changed.
Did he just call that out?
Yeah, yeah.
Bravo Papa, climb maintain flight level 280.
Climb maintain 280, 6 Bravo Papa.
What the heck?
JetBlue 1926 is on a maintain.
Oh, something set us to
Maintain
current
3000,
altitude and stopped our climb.
Beaver 212 heavy, when you can, just start accelerating the 250, please.
Excellent.
Yeah, I don't know what reset it. One of us accidentally right-clicked to the altitude knob or something.
Air Serbia 730, run my 9 line up away.
Air Serbia, line up away.
Turn left, direct Syracuse VOR.
Boston Center United 20 is back.
The 220, welcome back. Descend on pilot's discretion, maintain flight level 240.
Descend on pilot's discretion, maintain 240, United 20.
Like that guy just mumbled at the end. Pilot's discretion.
Good luck remembering that. All right, about to cross Highland.
5808, we have an approach request.
All right, crossed Highland. Direct Syracuse.
That's the stadium visual runway 25.
Actually, you're going to have to make that with New York approach, sorry.
Okay, Delta 5808, thanks.
All right, almost up to 18,000 feet. Gonna switch us to standard bear on a second.
American 5735, New York approach for LaGuardia is closed. Frequency change approved. Have a good night.
You need to get on by.
Delta 5808, cross Craig and maintain 7,000.
What do you say?
Altimeter 3016.
Unicom, bye.
7,3016, Delta 5808.
Air Serbia 730, runway 9 clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, Serbia 730.
1281, radar contact, stay altitude.
All right, standard barrow set.
34,000.
Saturday 1281, climb maintain flight level. Let's see here. Climb maintain 16,000.
Climb maintain 16,000 for United 1281.
Did you set the sounds to left and right?
There were
Yes.
6 Juliet Tango contact New York approach on
the stream?
128.55. Good day.
Hang on one second, I was letting that finish. It's really loud. I'm trying to get him turned down. Did you do it like in Windows Sound Mixer, or you did it on your XL?
No, neither. Had to get a program called Power Mixer I'm using, and that lets me do it.
Mike, cross runway 4 left.
Yeah, it's a really good program. I like it a lot.
Alpha Kilo Mike, cross 4 left.
Makes it really easy to focus on one thing.
Right. That's trying to figure out the best way here to
Through Mike Juliet, clear direct ham on the localizer 1A.
hear everything the best way.
Yeah, and when I talk, I'm stepping on it, so yeah.
But that's a good idea, putting one in one ear and one in the other one.
Yeah, it's been good. Even if I'm solo, I'll put VATSIM in just one ear.
What'd you say it's called?
Power Mixer, like powerful Power Mixer.
Roger, just give me a second, guys.
And I bought a license for it. I think it was, I don't even remember how much it was, like 10 or 15 bucks maybe. Maybe less.
737 Kilo Sierra. It says in our PDC departure frequency 132.0. There's no Boston ID online.
Yeah, just stay with me.
Alright, we're almost at flight level 200. Still climbing flight level 280.
Boston, good evening. November 3 Papa Whiskey with you, flight level 330.
Papa Whiskey.
For 1 Mike Juliet, cross ham at or above 5,100, clear the localizer 1-8 approach. Cross ham at or above 5,000.
Do you hear my dog in the background?
I was about to ask you, I think.
We got a puppy.
Yeah,
I guess she's in her pen right now. She's being trained.
JetBlue 1926, turn right, heading 010, join the localizer.
010, join the localizer, JetBlue 1926.
Air Serbia 730, climb maintain 16,000, say altitude.
Yeah, our climb is so slow on this.
Cirrus 730, climb and maintain.
Like our ground speed is nice.
This will take some getting used to.
5,600, and climbing.
Yeah, that's funny that ATIS is offline.
Block center, Delta 677, flight level 350.
JetBlue 1926, coming off and approach 133.0.
Yeah, that was the one time I got to use the pedal faster quote. I got that from our buddy, the corporate pilot. He said a lot of times in real life when they tell him to speed up, they say, okay, we'll pedal faster. So when he told us that, I was like, oh, yes, open opportunity to use it. And I'm like, oh, crap, we can't pedal faster. Okay, sorry.
Boston Center 5 Club 6 370.
Shows our
JetBlue 1926, contact
code
approach
is /L. I'll have to look that up.
Approach
Equipment code.
133.2, JetBlue 926, wait for that.
United 1281, we're having some sort of autopilot failure.
Oh, no.
It's just not working on me.
Alright, discontinue the emergency or disconnect from the network.
So fly manually.
Probably in that airliner. He's like, oh, God.
Boston Tower 128.8.
Yeah, grab the
128.8,
what?
Boxy 278.
You can say that right now, right? Because you just have a keyboard.
Exactly, yeah. I'd have a real emergency.
Unable flight following currently, frequency change approved.
Boston Ticket 21390.
That's at 21 Boston routed.
Boston Center, Delta 677, flight level 350.
Delta 580, coming New York approach 128.55.
2855, have a good night. Delta 5808.
Delta 677 Boston Roger, Southwest 1514, descend on pilot's discretion, maintain flight level 24.
At Niagara right now, it says visual 28 right's in use.
Yeah, 220, descend via the J Fund 2, runway 4 right, Boston altimeter 3012.
All right, about to be at 24,000.
Sorry, can you please repeat the arrival?
Descend via the J Fund 2, runway 4 right, altimeter 3012.
You see that airliner in front of us?
Straight in front of us?
Oh, right in front of us, like huge contrail.
70 connect Cleveland Center 119.87, good day.
No. Oh, yeah, above us.
Yeah, way or above us. Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yep.
Both above and in front. Yeah.
Boston Center 1997 is like 5 southeast of Roebuck.
1997 Boston. Squawk 4765.
4765, 19.
Yeah, this thing is climbing so slowly up here. 1350. Almost a 25 or 25,000. We got a crazy crosswind on 27 knots. That was pretty. We had a pretty hard crosswind and a headwind when we took off.
Boston Center, good evening. November 3 Papa Whiskey with you. Flight level 330.
All right, 193 miles to Syracuse VOR. Yeah, the ATIS at Niagara Falls is saying 28 right, visual 28 right in use.
Flight level 180, vectors descent.
170 descending 180 to 1997.
Exit 21, are we good to step away for under 5?
All right, Miles High, take it easy. Yeah, have a good night, man. Yeah, this is a nice little like ease intro back into VATSIM in a plane I haven't flown on VATSIM, or Skytation has also not flown this on VATSIM, so yeah, we'll see how it goes. It is a little weird that we don't fly as fast as jets, so we'll see how long we fly it. Like for me, this is a good speed, but it is, yeah, a little confusing being a jet that can't do jet procedures.
1975, kind of Cleveland Center, 119.87.
It's going to take a little getting used to.
119.87, losing 1975 feet.
Delta 2039, kind of Boston approach, 133.0.
Alright,
Boy, it really stretches out that last 1,000 feet, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Delta 1514, descend via
Almost
DJ,
there.
arrival,
We
runway
can
4 right,
finally
transition,
speed
Boston
up.
3012.
Hey, Emil, what's up? Join the Vision Jet streams. Bought it today. Will be your next step up after the 150 knot cruisers. I've flown for so long. Bit confusing with the 3 displays that control 2. Yeah, it's taking some getting used to, for sure. I'm still trying to figure out what configuration I like. I'm not using the Navigraph charts in it right now.
Descend via the J Fund 2, runway 4 right, altimeter 3012. Triple 356, descend via the J Fund 2, runway 4 right, altimeter 3012.
Descend via the J Fund 2.
I don't know if he just gave us a
right,
descend.
altimeter 3012 for Triple 356.
That is 1997, turn right, heading 310.
He didn't call us, did he?
310.
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're probably... I don't think we're getting a star, right? We shouldn't. Like, it's not in our flight plan.
That's what I'm looking at.
I mean, we're just going direct Syracuse, direct Airco, and then we're at Niagara, so...
Yeah, I'm pulling them up in the in-game charts here just to see if they have anything. So they have approaches, but no.
Sorry, where are you again? Last calling, say again.
I'm just seeing who is going to cover us here.
Boston Center citation, 710 Mike Lima is with you, flight level
So there's a tower at Niagara, and then there's an overlaying approach controller, it looks like.
Table 541, kind of Cleveland Center,
Okay, I was going to say, I think we had an approach when we set it up, so as long as they're still online.
American 1678, kind of Cleveland Center, 119.87.
I'm showing they have tower too.
Yeah, tower at Niagara.
November 1 Mike Lima, descend at pilot's discretion, maintain flight level 240.
Yeah, so we'll get Cleveland Center.
Why can't I find a center that covers...
Mike Lima, descend at pilot's discretion, maintain flight level 240.
See, Cleveland approach.
Pilot's discretion 240.
Yeah, I guess it's Cleveland Center, but there's a teal border also around it, and I can't figure out what that is.
Yeah, I'm not able to highlight that either.
Net of 461, turn 40, last vector sequence.
So it's hiding behind one of the...
You netted 461?
Yeah. I'm not sure what that is.
Let me see what V-Pilot shows.
From where?
It's whatever is also above Erie.
New York Center's closed, frequency change approved. We don't control iSlip.
Unicom, appreciate it.
Yeah. Delta 567, turn 40 degrees left vector sequence.
Yeah, the only ones in range right now are still Boston and then that Bradley.
Delta 677, turn 40 degrees left vector sequence.
Left 40 degrees, Delta 677.
That is 1997, turn right heading 020.
Oh, well, we're finally in our cruise
Come on, guys,
here.
anyway,
So.
I don't got time to repeat myself all night. You had 1997, turn right heading 020.
Yeah, he is having to repeat himself a lot.
At 1997, descend to maintain 14,000.
14,000, 1997.
Trying to figure out what this overlaid teal line
I mean,
here
if
is.
anything, it's going to be just Cleveland Center
Boston,
all the way down to
40 degrees
tower.
left vector sequence.
Yeah, it seems like that might be it, but yeah, I can't figure out what that teal line is.
I can't either. I can highlight every other one except for it.
Ooh, wait, I found it. It's Buffalo Approach. Oh, I found it. You have to point near
Oh, there we
Toronto.
go. Gotcha.
All right, Buffalo Approach. That's 126.15, so we'll probably be on there. Yeah, after Cleveland Center.
Windcom or my 18 clear the runway. Just give me a call when you're clear.
Yeah, so then Cleveland Center is 119.875. But we got a ways to go. We're only halfway through our airspace.
I'm going to get both of those keyed in, though, just so that I can easily switch over to them. And then what's our tower?
Descend 21. Descend at pilot's discretion. Maintain flight level 240 and say Mach number.
Mach is decimal E3 will descend at discretion flight level 240, exit jet 21.
Alright, thanks. 621, maintain Mach 83 if unable advise.
Maintain 83, exit jet 21.
Alright, so I'm going to put
Got a 220 kind of Boston approach, 133.0.
19875.
133.0,
And our standby 1.
Got a 1997, are you able to direct Roebuck?
Affirm.
A 1997 clear direct Roebuck and descend via the Roebuck 3 arrival runway.
Oh my god, we
right,
are so tiny on the map.
3012.
I don't know why it's that
I don't
small.
know if that's a bug, but it got really tiny for me. I can barely see it.
If you zoom in on it, it doesn't get any bigger. I think it's a bug.
It just hates the vision. Jelly got tiny.
3 Papa Whiskey, I'm sorry, are you with me?
3 Papa Whiskey's with you, go ahead.
3 Papa Whiskey looks like New York didn't, New York is closed. DC probably didn't know to give it a cent, but descend and maintain 1000.
We're not quite halfway through this airspace yet, so we got a little time.
1000 for 3 Papa Whiskey.
Alright, so we should
The
have,
altimeter is
just in
3024.
case I die in the
In
co-pilot seat.
case you die, okay.
We should
3-3,
have
whatever is
Cleveland
easier for you.
Center is ready on standby on COM
brother.
1. And then COM 1 should then take you to the approach.
Boston Center, Delta 518.
Was it Cleveland approach?
330.
Whatever it was. And then standby on COM 2 is going to be tower. So that should be
Delta
our
518 Boston, hello, descend and maintain audible 270.
next 3 frequencies, and that should be the only ones we have left in the flight. So
Got it. Yep.
should be good to go.
Alrighty. I mean, they'll say them to us anyway, so I think we're fine.
Yep. In the words of good old Steve-O, try to stay ahead of the flight.
Yeah, stay ahead of the plane. Dude, it's scary when you get behind it and you realize you're like, oh my god, I'm so far behind. I don't know anything that's happening.
And what's your maximum Mach number?
And I do terrible
Direct
with the
Cockpit,
frequencies.
and
I can
I'll give you
repeat back
20.
or pick
Hey,
up
Roger, 567,
any
maintain
numbers
Mach
or
0 greater.
altitudes or anything
0
like
or
that,
greater, direct
headings.
Cockpit,
But when he
Delta
says a frequency, for whatever reason in my brain,
Got a
I'm just
461
Your
for
brain,
just
yeah.
Mach
I have no idea what you
75 for
just said,
space.
dude. So I usually grab them out of
5 parking space.
VPilot or off the map like we just did, and then I just punch them in so that I can look down and go, yep,
Thanks
that's
for
what
help.
you
Kind
said.
of Boston approach
Exactly.
133.0.
Hey Dave, what's up?
132.0, no problem, 1997.
Hey boards.
Pilot Club 6 descend and maintain audible 2.
Oh yeah, you love the Vision Jet, don't know why. Yeah, it's just something newer. It's, I don't know, it's a Cirrus, so it's kind of got that.
It's my first time using the new
It's a modern little tiny jet that is more like a turboprop, and yeah, I need to keep that in mind. Yeah, we filed a departure that was for turbojets only, and we are not considered a turbojet, and we were accidentally calling ourselves Citation because we've flown Citations in the past, confused the controller as well, so we basically did a departure we shouldn't have done. Probably would have given us some simpler instructions, but yeah. That is a mistake we made already, and it looks like we might have a visual approach into Niagara Falls, so we'll see how that goes. No pressure. I've only done like LPVs, LNAVs, like GPS approaches and WAS approaches in this thing, and one ILS approach earlier for our first flight, and yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. The visual approach is going to be interesting. I'm just expecting a bunch of altitude and heading and vectoring, you know, until altitude changes and vectoring until we have it in sight. But good old auto throttle will be my friend. It's going to take so much just thinking out of it. Like, just set it and you're good, you know?
Yeah, honestly, I feel like I did everything backwards too, because spending so much time on the longitude is.
M3 Papa, what's the expected visual approach? 33.
Now, when I try to fly this one or just the regular Cirrus SR22, I'm gonna be like, crap, I gotta control the throttle too.
Yep. I was flying the CJ4 before, and that has no auto throttle, so it was yet another thing.
I can only give you a 1/6000 Newark. I'm sorry about that. So I'll have the Bradley altimeter for you shortly. Bradley altimeter 3013.
Air Serbia 730.
Air Serbia 730. Bradley altimeter 3013.
Altimeter 3013. Air Serbia.
321 Mike Julie, congrats on passing wings IFR 19. I'll submit the rating now for you.
Oh, somebody's doing IFR ratings, I guess. I forgot they even have the training stuff. In VATSIM, I've never done any of it. I did Pilot Edge for a bit. The Pilot Edge stuff is great. I just did their VFR stuff, though, and I think I did one of their I ratings at one point.
Yeah.
Their instrument rating.
How long did the VFR take?
I think I did it in like 2 weeks or so. It's up to you. It's really nice because they have like the tutorials written out for you and an example video of somebody doing them. So
you can taxi
it's really nice. They even have the transcript of ATC, so you can read through that for reference. You just always know what to expect.
You have to be on the subscription to do that.
Southwest 1514 coming off.
Yeah, any of the voice, the actual voice usage, yeah, you have to be on the subscription. But they actually, you can get to the I ratings and cat rating documents and just look through them, including the videos. Like, it's all just linked.
68 Boston Center, hello, climb maintaining flight level 4.
Is it good for flying like VFR, like around California and stuff?
Yeah, especially California. So they, oh no, the dog. Hold on, let me close this door a little more.
Alright, was someone else calling
Sorry.
I think I have time now. Lufthansa 40T on frequency.
This is the phase of our puppy not being excited about being alone or like put in something. So not the best time to stream, but it happens. But yeah, I did. We were talking about Pilot Edge. Yeah, for VFR, they're very, very good at VFR in California. They even cover like all these tech routes and special flight rule routes for VFR traffic around like LAX. It's very, yeah, it's very specialized. And yeah, they don't cover anything like east of, I don't think, like Colorado. It's mostly West Coast.
Yeah, 451, turn right, direct Stoli.
But it's really high quality, and like, yeah, all the training materials are good, and they're. I've heard people say that they're stricter than VATSIM controllers.
Delta 1460, where are you?
But there's enough material, like the written stuff, the video, like you can prepare pretty easily for it. And sometimes I'll go back and reference those I ratings and cat ratings just to look at them and just look at the transcript of ATC to remember what to expect and all that kind of stuff.
I may look into it just long enough at least to do the VFR stuff.
Yeah.
If I'm going to start flying that SR-22, I need to go through that.
Oh, yeah, true.
Yep. Squawk 1413.
I mean, I'll still fly IFR flight plans with it and VATSIM and stuff, but the whole point of doing that, though, is so that I can actually fly lower to the ground and enjoy the scenery in this game a whole lot more.
Yeah, exactly. I think VFR is more difficult just because you're always having to look and confirm all the airspace rules and everything. Mattering where you're flying, it's definitely, it seems like a lot more work to me than IFR. You have to do a lot of planning for all the airspace.
Boston Center, Delta 2908, 6600.
Do you think we'll want to load in like the ILS for 28 right there?
Club 6, clear direct Roebuck.
Standby or backup?
Direct Roebuck, you still want to set
yeah, that sounds fine.
I'm assuming they'll vector ascend to the localizer.
Copy, 5+6.
It's usually what they do.
Delta aircraft.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Even though they give you the visual. But
Boston Center, hello, Delta
yeah,
2908,
all right. Yeah, I'll go to procedure and load up the ILS for 28 right.
And then I would just, I guess, just use vectors to find
I
out
have
for the
no
transition.
idea where are you.
I'll put in the initial approach fix because we can always break off of that and not use it at all. But if we do vectors, it gets rid of our flight plan as soon as we activate it. There's something about vectors I don't like. I usually do an IAF.
Squawk 0005.
We may need a reversal. I mean, they're going to end up vectoring us, so I'm going to say no to the reversal.
That's Frontier Flight 1186, welcome to the potty.
Welcome to the potty.
American 315, Bob.
And after you add the approach, make sure you remove Niagara Falls and the en route section.
Pilot Club 139, Boston, Squawk 0044.
Alright, so after Airco, I have it go to Dione and then Kathy for the approach.
Boston Center 3 Papa Whiskey.
3 Papa Whiskey.
You want to throw me some vectors just to continue?
What's up, corporate pilot Dad? What's up, man? How you doing? The Zulu, yeah. I'm gonna look at the difference between the two.
090.
Has to do with the type of aircraft, right?
090 Papa Whiskey.
Yeah, I believe it's like type of aircraft and capabilities, and they'll have different minimums. I'll go look at them. Sometimes I like flip back and forth between the two really quickly to see what the difference actually is.
Yeah. And you said you put in the Dione transition?
Yes.
Okay. And then fly course reversal, you said
I said no to that just because we'll probably get vectored, but we'll see.
Yeah.
You said 21, descend via the J-Fund 2, runway 4 right, Boston altimeter 3012.
Oh yeah, then you have to delete
J-Fund 2 4 right into jet 21.
Yep.
Are you able to scroll down on the screen by clicking the scroll bar and pulling it down, or do you have to use the up-down buttons?
I use the up-down buttons.
Maintain, set up Palace discretion,
Yeah, I don't think you can use the scroll bar. Yeah, I always use the up-down buttons.
ILS runway 33.
And I assume those are working just like a page up, page down.
Yes. Yep.
Row 3 Papa Whiskey, turn right, heading 150.
Going right, 1503 Papa Whiskey.
You like to do shared cockpit in SF50? Man, I'm a little... Yeah, shared cockpit was fun. So me and Skytation did a shared cockpit first, and then we turned on VATSIM. It's a little intimidating, not going to lie. Oh, corporate pilot dad's in chat. He says, sometimes an approach will be made end with a Z, the next approach will be Y, and so far, yeah, descending order. Yep, when there is an approach made at a later time to the same runway. I'm just trying to figure out the differences between the two of them.
Delta 677 to maintain flight level 280. In the transition, maintain 290.
So they have different initial approach fixes, it looks like. So the Yankee is having you...
Close off flight level 240. 240.
It's having you... The initial approach fix for that one is Kathy.
461 to send up Palace discretion.
And on the Zulu, Kathy is the final approch fix. So it looks like the Yankee, ILS Yankee approach is one that has a course reversal. For Kathy, so you fly over and then do the reversal.
Okay. I'm not sure if you gave it to us, but most of the time you get a Robic 3.
Sorry about that. I was having a problem tagging up there. Yeah, pilot, come on in. Descend via the Roebuck 3, runway 4 right, altimeter 3012. Appreciate it.
And what corporate pilot did say it would be the Zulu more than likely for us?
And pilot Club 6, descend via the Roebuck 3, runway 4 right, altimeter 3012.
Yeah, I think the Zulu represents like the most up-to-date or the newest approach. And then the Yankee is basically made a secondary approach. And then like the X-ray or whatever after that.
For United 461.
Most likely 4 right approach will assign the runway.
Thank you. 461.
Oh yeah, it says Yankee requires ADF.
3 Papa Whiskey just to maintain 4,000.
Yeah, I think it's usually common that they have like like different equipment. Yeah, right. The Zulu says DME required. The Yankee says ADF required. So, yeah, seems like it has to do with different equipment.
Delta 69 Boston, hello. Climb maintain flight level 360.
Climb maintain 360. Delta 69.
It's weird. Whenever you interact with the screens, it like changes everything around. I have to like go back, hit full, hit split, hit map. It's so weird. Yeah. So you're probably seeing me flip through a bunch of stuff.
So the Delta 177 is climbing 22.
There's still some bugs with the getting all the screens to match, but I mean, for
Delta 177 Boston Squawk 0.
Two people just wanting to have fun. If you have one person just be in control, you know, of the avionics and of the flight controls and stuff, it still makes it pretty fun.
Yeah. I guess technically you could just follow along just on Navigraph and not worry about the in-sim maps at all.
Delta 518 is on a maintain flight level 230.
So if we do the Yankee Zulu, our minimums are... So local altimeter setting at 838.
Nova 101, hello. You're cleared to the Halifax Airport via... there's no one on in between. You're cleared via fly runway heading, radar vectors Alex.
What did that guy just say?
Climb maintain 4,000, expect flight level 4301. Okay, I can give you a 410 or 450 for altitude or direction of flight.
Hey, that guy did it right.
I'm not sure what I put the flight plan box. I'm looking for flight level 31.
The 430 corporate pilot.
Probably just looking on the wrong thing. Sorry about that. Air Nova 101, clear to Halifax, fly runway heading, radar vectors Alex, then us 5.
Oh, because of like RVSM or whatever.
310 and 10 and squawk 7073.
I don't think I've ever been up that high.
Yeah. What is the max altitude on this thing?
31,000. Which is the same as the TBM, I think.
Nova 101, read that correct. Runway of your choice, call for taxi.
420 isn't allowed, he said.
Nova 101, runway 17 taxi.
Matters what state you live in, honestly.
Yeah.
Nova 101, runway 17 taxi bay, your discretion, cross all runways.
Oh, checklist just came up randomly over here.
I'm scrolling in and out of the map, but I never hit any.
221, kind of Boston approach,
That was weird.
133.0.
Weird.
I'm gonna check where we are on the VATSIM map. We are so tiny. We're I think we're about halfway
That's messed up. I don't.
to get out of the airspace.
677 descend via
Why
the
it's doing
J-2, runway
The little
4
tiny
right,
icon?
3012.
Yeah,
It's just shaming us for flying a Vision jet. That's what's
I was gonna
happening, I
say,
think.
I think it was that controller after I told him we were in citation, and then was like, oh, never mind.
I
we're
think
Vision jet.
yeah, one of the developers that works or volunteers or whatever at VATSIM.
Turn right heading 300.
Every time he says
going
Papa,
runway
I think he's gonna say
33
Papa Bravo
I know. I try to listen to it.
or Bravo Papa. I mean, instead of Papa Whiskey, Bravo Papa.
American 315, descend at pilot's discretion.
Yeah, whoever
1000,
codes the
Syracuse
VATSIM
altimeter
map just hates the
3024.
Vision jets. They made it the tiniest possible
1000,
icon as a
3024,
slight against all Vision jet pilots. It looks so funny.
Delta 117, I'm sorry for that. You are radar contact about 30 to the west of Madison. And clear direct Roebuck and descend and maintain flight level 230. Delta 177,
All right, so we're basically
Roebuck,
just
descend and
expecting to
maintain
stay
flight level
here,
230.
and I'm gonna look at our top of descent, even though we don't have the ILS, just for a rough estimate here. 23 minutes top of descent if we were gonna do the ILS, but it's gonna be similar. Since it's just an approach, we have no star.
Delta 101, runway 17.
So 23 minutes till top of descent.
Okay. Don't mind me. I'm just navigating my way in and out of the cabin behind us.
Nice.
Checking out all the seats.
Yeah, you pulling that pull that screen down in the middle?
Yep.
It's still up for me.
Delta 177, radar contact lost.
Is it down for you? Oh, there it goes.
Now it is.
Yeah, you pulled it down.
It's so, 21.
It's so creepy, like a ghost. Like whenever somebody does something, like you're like, whoa, oh god.
Man, they got to
For one, Mike Lima
figure out a
doesn't
way to put the
maintain,
video on in there. That'd be awesome.
The current flight, scheduled
Oh, yeah.
flight, like the flight. Just
one,
put
Mike
the
Lima, turn right
app
heading
there.
080 back to the final.
Yeah, they just need to put like something that's already in the
080,
game, like the
down
little
8,000,
VFR map
final.
or something. Put that on there.
Yeah,
Pretty cool.
I bet they thought of it, but then like that's
At a
gonna kill
461 radar contact
someone's
lost.
frames.
Probably.
It's got to be Xbox compatible.
Oh, it even makes a little clicky sound when you put it
Yeah,
on.
that was a big click. Sounds good. Sounds solid. The
Delta
quality you
101, radar
expect.
contact, climb maintain flight level
Scared the
310,
crap
clear
out of
direct
the pilot.
Alex.
What was that?
Yeah. Oh, shut up back there! I'm trying to fly this thing. Do you want me to turn this around?
Like I'm 139, right, I think.
It's got little spinny wheels for the dome lights, like little dimmers, but I'm wondering
Delta
if they
21,
have
kind of
to,
Boston approach 133.0.
it's not dimming anything. I wonder if they have to be turned off.
33.0,
there
exit
first.
21C, thanks for your servicing.
Oh, right above us.
139, kind of Boston approach 133.0.
No, in the very back here.
Oh, the front ones you just turn them and they turn on.
Yeah,
see.
these I'm turning, but nothing's happening. I wonder if you have a cabin light switch.
Yeah, I think it's on your. I think it might be on your side.
Oh.
Let me turn the fan on.
runway in sight.
See Bob Whiskey, cleared visual approach runway.
Where is it actually?
Click visual 33.
Oh yeah, it's down here. It's this. It's this. I think it's this switch down here. Are they on now? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. It's down here near my left elbow, basically next to the Hobbs meter.
The little dimmers aren't doing anything though. Wonder.
It's either on, auto, or
637,
off.
kind of Boston approach 133.0.
Approach point out 637
I wonder if that's not modeled yet. I mean, they're modeled to move. I can highlight them and make them spin.
And now it's
but
back to auto. Oh, they're still on back there. So I guess for some reason they're supposed to be on right now.
518, descend via the Roebuck 3, runway 4
Gonna
right.
turn them
Boston,
off.
3012.
There we go. Save some
Oh, those
frames.
Yeah, those are on the side of the, like the
Oh
cabin.
yeah, it's like the. I think they called them the courtesy lights. So it's like when you're boarding or not.
Double 1515 Boston Center, hello, climb maintain, flight level 34.
Yeah, it's weird they're on when I put it on auto though. I guess. Yeah, I don't know.
Speedbird 2 interior pressing frequency changed among time.
Oh, there's a cell phone down there. Oh, and it's gone.
Oh, thanks, Dad.
Just make it
Delta 298, I'm
appear
sorry,
or
I forgot
disappear.
about you there. What are you currently
Corporate
directed?
Pilot Dad says, sometimes I watch other streams.
not
When I do,
directed anything
it's
for
Kip and
Delta
Skytation.
Oh, well, that's even better. Delta 298, turn right direct to,
All right,
let's see,
20
turn right
minutes,
direct to
almost at 20 minutes for top of descent. So we'll see how this goes.
Peace about that.
So we don't have an
Romeo,
approach or
Uniform
anything.
India Zulu Echo on the Robux 3.
And we are still on this original controller, right? So.
3's turning right, Delta 298.
And we are.
Boston approach 133.0.
33 nothing, thanks for your help.
We're kind of a ways away from the edge of their
Wind
airspace.
320 at 6, runway 33 clear to land.
Is that cloud layer?
There's the land 3 Papa Whiskey.
I'm going to turn on the weather overlay on the SimAware map.
I have our engine anti-ice on, and the procedure for the wing anti-ice is if it's visible on the wings, turn it on as soon as it's visible.
Okay.
So I'm not really going to change
Delta
anything
298,
intentionally.
Maintaining level 230.
Level 230, that's the 298.
American 315, expect the visual approach, runway 33.
Alright, expect the visual 33, American 315.
And number 550 Lima Alpha, I'm sorry.
Hey Les, what's up? Yeah, I panned Skytation on Discord as in the left channel, and VATSIM is in the right channel, so it's easier to tell them apart. Just instead of having everything centered gets a little confusing. Yeah, it says our en route.
1252 Boston, if you're with me, welcome.
Sounds like we have about 36 minutes en route. It says till our destination.
Okay.
Yeah, 18 minutes, top of descent, 18 and a half. Kind of want them to tell us what to expect. The ATIS, I'll double check the ATIS. I think it's still probably the visual for yeah, visual approach 28 right, still in use, it says, at Niagara Falls.
Once we switch over to, what is that, Cleveland Center?
Yes.
They'll probably tell us.
Yeah, we got Cleveland Center, but yeah, well, hopefully we'll see how that works out with our descent. I feel like we need to start descending before we're at Cleveland Center. And then we'll have Buffalo approach. And then we'll be on them until we get Niagara Falls Tower. That'll be good. Hopefully they stay on.
I was going to see if I could tune in the ATIS for Niagara, but we're not close enough. It's not.
Yeah, I've just been looking at the D-ATIS basically.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because doesn't the Navigraph now, they'll give you the VATSIM
1 Mike Lima, turn right heading 100, just want to maintain 4,000.
Yes, in Navigraph. Oh, you're right. Yeah, I haven't used that. Yeah, it's in Navigraph when you go to airport information and go to weather.
Yep.
Yeah, I've been doing it the lame way of just going to the VATSIM site.
Yep, so arriving 28 right. I think you said that. Altimeter as of now, 3026.
Yep, nice, got it up.
That's Bravo, okay.
Yeah, 28 right when you set up the ILS.
Yep.
1 Mike Lima, amend altitude, just want to maintain 4,500.
I'll probably just switch to manual mode for the auto throttle instead of like programming it in the FMS.
That's what I do a lot of the times in the longitude. It's a lot easier.
I even like just using manual throttle, like just take off auto throttle.
I want to send anyone into a mountain tonight.
I'd prefer to stay in the air, while on the ground.
16 minutes, top of descent. Omar in chat says he's behind us in an A320. He'll probably catch up. I mean, he'll easily catch up. We're doing Mach 0.52.
Oh, yeah.
That's our max speed.
Delta 423, connect Cleveland Center, 119.87. 1987, Delta 423, have a great night.
He'll be a blur as he flies over.
Delta 298, descend via the Robux 3, arrival runway 4 right, transition.
I feel like I've heard the Robux 3 arrival so much.
What altitude did they
Probably from watching Sheed. What altitude?
The Robux 3 arrival.
The guy behind us, you said?
Oh, Omar, I'm not sure.
Robux 3 arrival for Delta
Probably be above us, though. We're only at 28,000.
Triple 12 at ATU on frequency.
Marcus, what's up, man? On Navigraph, you can just click on the green square that says ARR to go directly to the ATIS. Let me try that. ARR. Oh, right here.
Area 61,
oh, I see.
Boston, welcome to the party.
So I still have to go to weather. Oh, now it's Is it somewhere else? I see this little ARR, but it's not clickable. Maybe it's somewhere else. Probably not seeing it.
Boston 3 Papa Whiskey is on the ground at Syracuse, holding
here, auto route.
Mike off Sierra.
I think I have to hit info here first, right?
Papa Whiskey, taxi to ramp via Mike,
info,
Delta, or Sierra, whatever you choose. Have a good
open
night.
charts.
Good night. Thank you for all your help, man. Keep up.
I guess I could click
Yeah,
KIAG in the bottom down here to get there faster. But then I have to click weather.
315.
I'm not sure which ARR is clickable. This one is not right here. This little thing I think is just telling us what frequencies are online in VATSIM. Not sure though. Go to the flight plan box beside the runway winds. All right, flight plan box next to the, oh, right here, the green one. Oh, nice. Oh, that is awesome. I got it. Dude, thank you so much. That's such a cool shortcut. Someone in my chat just showed me a Navigraph shortcut that's incredible.
What's that?
Click, go to, just click on flights on the left so you have your flight summary on the left side of Navigraph. See where it says runway 28 right for destination as a recommended? Click on the little green thing that says ARR. Little green button. That goes directly to ATIS.
Oh, there you go.
It's really cool.
It's handy.
Great shortcut. Pro tips in the chat. Feels good. Gotta love it. There's too much to learn. It's not fair. You can't know everything.
I know, it's impossible.
Oh, the checklist is back up.
Really? I just put it away.
Came up for me.
I literally just saw it pop up right after you said that.
It's really funny.
That's weird because my hand has not been on the mouse.
I don't want to know where it's been, but good information.
It's been holding the iPad that I'm looking at Navigraph on.
Saved.
Yeah, about 5 minutes ago, I changed to the PFD on the GTC, and I made it go back to full screen for me, because I know you said it was showing checklists. So about 5 minutes ago, I put it back so that it was showing full screen. But then, yeah, about 5 seconds after you just said that, it popped up half-screen checklist for me.
Yeah, yeah.
So weird.
The airport ATIS, let me check less. It can be drastically different. So here we got Windsor 220 at 5, clear, 19 degrees.
JetBlue 12 at 2, Boston Center, hello, descend and maintain flight level 270.
And VATSIM, we got 220 at 5, clear, 19 degrees, yep, 3026. And altimeter 3026, yeah, they're matching. They probably use the same source, I don't know. But it looks the same to me. 1916 for temperature dew point. Yeah, they look identical.
One Mike Lim, I'm sorry for the extremely late turn. Turn left heading 300, John, the runway 33 localizer.
All right, still heading to Syracuse, VOR. We got 23 nautical miles.
I'll try 330.
And VNAV's giving me top of descent estimated 11 minutes, 20 seconds.
Passing 10,000 for 14,000.
Be rad if the runway selected.
Oh, that's based on the approach we put in.
380.
2380, Delta 258.
Oh, it's not always green. It could be red. It'd be red if the runway selected is the wrong one. Got it. Yeah, I've seen the runway info, which is super useful. Yeah, to see what the preferred runways are based on the winds. Or I assume it also changes based on the digital ATIS when it knows it like this. So that's pretty cool. I'm also assuming D ATIS stands for digital. Maybe that's wrong.
Which was our very first waypoint.
Oh, someone just got cleared to claw?
No, that's what my flight plan shows when I go into it on the GTC.
That claw is our current waypoint?
It shows that that's where we're heading, is direct to claw right
What?
now.
Yeah. I guess it didn't get it when he changed us direct Highland.
Oh, yikes.
Like way back then on departure, we did direct Highland.
Okay, I'm looking out the window to make sure everything looks normal because, yeah, I'm looking over there and according to, according to what I'm seeing on the PFD, we should be turning around heading to Claw right now. So that's weird.
Oh no. Yeah, just go by what you see in Navigraph because it's all set up right for me.
Oh yeah.
Though it's difficult for you to not look at the in-sim maps, I'm sure it's hard, but yeah.
Now the MFD on the right is showing like the
data
map
link is what D stands for in data. Everyone calls it digital. Oh damn, good to know.
I'm showing we're cruising at Mach.
Had a hunch that digital, it couldn't be that simple, right?
Between, well, that's because the altimeter's probably wrong on
I'm
mine.
sorry about that, American 315, just had to maintain.
Your altimeter's not on standard either?
4,315.
I'm gonna, is it push to standard? Push right click, is that right?
Yes.
And 1 Mike Lima, you're 1 mile from Hana, maintain 4,500.
Now I'm showing
Mine,
so I had to do it.
Does it say standard though? Mine says 2992, but it doesn't say standard.
Mine now says 2992.
Okay, so I'll push it again. Oops.
Now
there we go. Now it says standard. And on the pre one, it says 2992.
33.0. Have a good night.
Nope, I'm at standard now, all the way across.
And then above where it says standard barrel, I have 2992.
Okay, I see that too. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna update that. That's where you can set the local and advanced.
So like a standby one.
Yep.
How do you do that? Where's the?
You just turn it.
Oh, okay.
When you turn it, it sets it when it's in standard. It's really nice.
Okay. And then when you push right click again, it'll go.
It'll
back to
flip
that.
flop. Yeah, it's like a standby. All right, 3026. So that's set from the winner.
Bangor altimeter 3012.
You click on the flight plan. More hot tips here. Click on the flight plan or VNAV. You can specifically choose your cruising speed. Click on the flight plan VNAV.
Push so that the flight plan.
Oh, down here in the cruise, you mean? Yeah, I think it's always set. Yeah.
Show active where we're.
Oh, pre means pre-selector. That makes sense. Yeah,
Actually,
25.
I'm gonna go push it on your side.
Wait, what are you pushing? Ah.
I'm not changing anything. I'm navigating on your
Oh, go
left
for it.
side.
Go for it. See what happens.
Yeah, see, it's not. Yeah.
Hey, mate,
So
what's
what
up?
are you seeing on the left side? GTC. Does it show the flight plan?
I'm on the MFD home screen.
That is 1337.
MFD home screen. No, I'm on PFD home screen. MFD home screen.
But you're not seeing the flight plan. There, I'm at the home screen.
Nope.
Now I'm hitting flight plan.
Now I see flight plan.
Does it show that we're direct claw, or does it?
No,
show
I have
what we're-
Syracuse. The leg between Highland and Syracuse is active.
Okay. Yeah. Well, they've
mate,
still
no,
gotta
I
keep
just
up.
use AccuSeason for Rex.
American 315, you gave us the visual 3-3, correct?
I don't know if I've ever done a visual approach outside of using it in the G1000's visual approach.
Alright, I do have the runway inside. I'm just going to make a...
But I mean, I assume they're
Take a
just
left turn
vectoring you
here.
anyway.
Hey, American 315, clear visual approach, runway 3.
Yeah, once you tell them you got the runway inside.
But yeah, then they're like, ah, good, now you're no longer my responsibility. Bye-bye.
They're like, get there now.
Move on to someone else. All right, we're turning left
Stop
right
the
now.
402 cross, crank at and maintain 7,000.
Okay, we are going to Rochester VOR.
Yeah, I've noticed that in a lot of real-life videos I've watched.
Bravo
And I
Papa,
think
at Cleveland Center, 119.87.
Over to Cleveland Center, 6 Bravo Papa. Have a good evening.
Yeah.
All right, they just called us to switch to Cleveland.
7. I think I've got that set up. Yep.
0.87.
shortly.
0.875.
All right, we're at flight level 280.
Sweet.
And direct Rochester. All right, so he's going to call that in. We'll hear him on the right side now.
Vision Jet 316 Bravo Papa with you at flight level 280.
He said with you.
Number 316 Bravo Papa, Clinton.
God, I wanted to say citation so bad.
I know, I heard you about to say citation.
And then I didn't know what to say after Vision Jet. I was like,
It just throws you. You're so used to saying the same thing.
Yep.
Top of descent 6 minutes, it says. We can always go down. We can go down to like 2,500 feet per minute if we have to, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Flight plan VNAV FMS. Change the speed. Well, I mean, we can't go faster than we're going at Mach 0.52. I would love to go faster, but yeah, we're at our maximum speed. I'm not going to change that. Yeah, and then for descent, it's going to keep us at 250. 250 or under.
1670, if you're on a ready contact of Cleveland approach 124.0.
And in general, because we're like so much slower than all the other jets, I just assume we keep it at absolute maximum speed at all times.
68, level 400.
So we don't get yelled at because they're trying to sequence in actual jets, not little vision jets like us.
Rio 68, Cleveland Center.
All right, Cleveland Center.
Is that a Great Lake off to our right? I'm assuming. Great with geography.
Aircraft calling, it's unreadable.
I don't know. I'm horrible with geography. We're Americans. No, Great Lakes to our north.
511 Gulf, walk back.
Not the size of the plane that matters. It's what you do with it, which is fly turbojet departure routes when you're not allowed to. That's what we do with it. Yeah, dude,
Number 2 and 8 Charlie
these
Delta,
clouds are getting pretty intense up here.
Just advise ready taxi.
Yeah, I looked at a real life radar a second ago, and they were showing no precipitation in this area. But
just let me know when you're ready to taxi. I don't need a code or anything from you. Just go.
I mean, I guess it's possible that they're not very wet.
Unless you'd like flight following, of course.
Oh, good. There's more tiny icons out there, not just us.
Oh, are there? Nice.
It's a Vision Jet too, though. It's a Vision.
Another
Jet.
Vision Jet. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a King Air too.
Is it a tiny one?
I don't know. I just heard him calling though.
The other tiny one is also a Vision Jet.
Heck yeah.
They are. They're,
that Walker
they're sticking it to all the Vision Jet flyers. Wow.
They're doing it on purpose, just making them as tiny as possible. Now, I can barely see us.
Yeah, that's weird.
Guys, what he's talking about is here on the VATSIM map, right over here where my mouse is circling. This is us. Look at the size of the other planes. And then look at and over here where my mouse is to the left now, this is like a, what is this? This is a TBM over here. Look how much smaller the Vision Jet is, the icon. It's microscopic. Even the TBM is like 10 times bigger. You know, if you look to the west near Niagara, there's a TBM, and it's got like a much bigger icon for a TBM, and we're this micro dot. It's so funny. It's totally intentional. It's got to be intentional. They're like, put the absolute smallest possible icon.
I really think it is. I mean,
I do too.
It's not a coincidence.
Yeah, they probably caused so many problems. They're just annoyed by them.
November 0 Romeo Whiskey Romeo 14 taxi via November and on departure fly heading of 360 Romeo 14 clear for takeoff.
Anything wet in front of us? A little to the left there is, to the south, but which is funny because there's no clouds over there. So I think
where is the weather?
Oh, maintain flight level 330.
Yeah, they released a new. I think the weather's been on there for a little while, but well, maybe not.
The satellite
overlay.
Yeah, someone in chat was just talking about it. Yeah.
316 Bravo Papa across Rochester, add and maintain 1000. Altimeter for Rochester is 3026.
All right, 1000.
All right, we will cross Rochester, add and maintain 110 11,000. 6 Bravo Papa.
11,000.
Golf Mike, sun pass suppression, maintain 1000.
I'm gonna go down and put that in our FMS then, since it's directly
Buffalo
there.
3027. Right down to 1000 at my discretion.
I got the screen looks so weird when I zoom in.
Number 51 Lima Golf, contact
3026, and we have that in the altimeter. So
all right, 1000. We have to descend pretty quickly already. All right, we are starting our descent.
Tango direct to Bagel. American 1055, contact Detroit.
Yeah, we're going to be at our max descent rate, basically.
Nice.
2,500 feet per minute. Yeah, I think that's the max I saw on the table.
Lima, Quebec, contact Detroit, approach on 126.22.
Let's go through these clouds. This will be fun.
Cleveland Center, JetBlue 2124, 10,000.
And we're maintaining 1000. All right, I'll keep moving our selected altitude down.
I'm sorry, who was that?
It's JetBlue 2124, just departed from Buffalo, level 10,000.
JetBlue 2124 Cleveland, center, hello, climb, maintain, 50330.
Yeah, I haven't played X-Plane much, but I did test it out a little bit. That's one of the bigger things.
Cleveland Center, Porter
X-Plane
2947,
clouds
passing
do not hold a candle to,
15,000 for play level
Microsoft
230.
Flight Simulator.
Oh yeah,
Porter
yeah.
2947, Cleveland Center, hello, climb,
X-Plane.
maintain,
I did
50350,
try X-Plane 12. I upgraded and tried it. I was like, all right, let's see what the hype's about. See
flight level
what's new.
250, Direct Gardner.
It feels
Porter
so empty to
2947.
me without like live traffic, without multiplayer. It just felt so empty. You have to add all that stuff on. I was like, I'm not even gonna bother. It's gonna go back to Microsoft.
I feel like they overhyped it. Like, I think it was because of
What
how
codec?
cool Microsoft Flight Simulator was
H.264
when it
using
came
the
out. It was
GPU.
like, okay, we got to make X-Plane
Southwest
more than what it was, but
and
I
someone
mean,
else
it's got
calling,
its
say again.
niche and it's got its market of people. We know
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
A lot of people say it's in terms of flight dynamics and the
Delta
models and
781
stuff.
Cleveland
It's a
Center,
lot more
hello,
realistic.
climb and maintain,
which
flight level 350.
I have no idea if it is or not, but
I mean, Microsoft's just getting better and better. The more and more planes they have, like I don't know. I don't think you can compete really. I think people that are invested in X-Plane that have played it forever, they're going to keep using it. Especially the hardcore people that use VATSIM constantly. They just got it all set up. They got everything they need. They don't really need any more features. And you know, they'll see Flight Sim as like a video game because it's on Xbox, even though there's a lot of really good stuff in it. But that's fine. You know, whatever works for you. Whenever we're in VATSIM, we see each other the same way, so it doesn't really matter.
100%.
It's great. People have options. The Hot Start Challenger. Oh, it's a specific plane. Yeah, that makes sense too. Like if you have a plane you especially paid a lot for, something like that. Yeah, it makes sense. So
King Air 3 Mike Hotel was not aware
I
of
have
my
to
frequency 1
have us
KBOS
descend
Buffalo
even
airspace.
faster than this because we're not catching up to our profile.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to 3,000 feet per minute. This seems kind of scary, but I don't know how else.
I
guess
won't
we
get sick. I'm good.
I think we're fine in the sim, but in real life,
8008
this seems sketchy in real life.
Cleveland Center, hello, climb and
Yeah.
maintain
I want to be
Well,
ahead of it though. I want to get to 11,000 before we get there.
I do the same thing.
Yeah, not directly at it. So I'm just catching up to our VNAV profile by doing this, just for as long as it takes to catch up. And
We'll just
302.
pretend
Yeah,
we'll pretend
302.
We're not hauling passengers. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we're not. It's just us.
It's just us. So.
Just a couple of dudes doing stuff that dudes do. There's this, I think I follow a subreddit called like guys being dudes or something like that. It's just dudes doing ridiculous things, like not any like harmful things or anything like that, just silly stuff. And I'm like, that's just being dudes.
Yep.
29 my space to the east, New York Center is the only one not
All
offline.
right, we're in vertical
Frequency
speed
change
mode, so no problem switching to local altimeter on the way down. It's not going to freak out because we're in VPath.
approved.
So
29 New York Center is offline.
we're about to
frequency
change
change
that.
approved.
Probably turn our ice boots on when we go through this, just in case we ice up, because it's negative 10 out.
Night 29.
Corporate pilot's dad says he's descended in excess of 10,000 feet per minute in real life.
Number 1204.
No packs on.
I'm going to maintain flight level
I was just about to
270.
tell the story because he told me that like 2 or 3 days ago.
Oh
I'm like,
my
I
God.
don't know if I'm allowed to share that, so I don't want to say it. But yeah, he's told me that yeah, him and the other pilot, there was no passengers on board, and they were like,
November 3
I think they had ATC telling them like, "Are you guys gonna go ahead and descend?" They're like, "Yeah, we'll be fine."
That is crazy.
Yeah, straight down.
All right, we're on local altimeter setting.
King Air 3 Mike Hotel level 87.
I need to pull. I'm gonna
You're
pull
still
this
with us,
phone
Sonny.
so I can see your chat.
All right, we're 11 from Rochester.
And Center Ho, this is United 29. Do we head over to Unicom?
All right, going on at 3,200 feet per minute now.
United 29, I've tried like 4 times. New York's offline for change approved.
He says they lost 39,000 feet in 4 minutes.
United 29 for exchange approved. New York's offline.
Can
That's like the 5th time I've had to
can
tell you.
the pressurization keep up with a descent that fast?
Thank you very much for the ATC. Have a good night. See ya.
Number 8, Charlie Delta, any preference on a runway today? I don't
Citation
have any,
V.
any specific ones I'm using.
He says yes. Wow, that is crazy.
All right, number 8, Charlie Delta, runway 27. I'm actually not sure what that taxi is. Taxi,
We used to do it all the time. No way.
Takeoff, fly runway heading. Or correction, you're just a...
Oh, Delta, you just got out of the air. Oh, man.
Speed
Is
on
there,
course, runway 27
there a
for
ton of
takeoff.
traffic there now, then? We're almost caught up to our VNAV profile here. I'm going to slow us down as we get to it.
I've been looking sideways out the window. I need to look at the map and see. Oh, we're getting close. Okay. Coming up on K-Rock. Or Rock. What did you say that was? Rochester?
Rochester, yeah.
Okay. Oh, that was a nice breakthrough right there.
That was great. Yeah, I saw it just in time.
I snapped some screenshots last night of the SR20 and about this lighting. This right here is like the perfect light. Look at the ground. That looks absolutely 100% real.
It looks great. Do you use any terrain add-ons, like
No.
or weather?
No.
I've been using. Okay, we're on VPath now. We're about to level off at 1000.
Okay.
We got local altimeter, so they'll probably give us some instructions soon because we're getting pretty close.
Number 1204, contact Indy Center 119.55.
We got 35.9 nautical miles till our last planned waypoint.
Delta 718, proceed direct Baco.
Whoa, what just happened? Okay, I think we're good.
Delta 781, proceed direct Baco.
What do we do?
Delta 781, direct
Speed up a little bit?
Oh, what did he say? Oh, just the screen kind of went out and came back in.
Oh, okay.
Aircraft Center, hello, Delta 454, heading direct beats at flight level 180.
Sorry, it was all just staticky and then blocked. Say again, just your call sign.
Delta 454.
Delta 454, Crimson Hawk. November 8, correction, November 08 Sierra, proceed direct Gardner.
Direct Gardner, thank you.
All base switches to Buffalo next. That's 126.15.
Cleveland Center, hello, United 2023 is
Yep, I'll just switch us over to COM 2 when that happens.
Actually, 80 Sierra site direct Albany, Alpha Lima Bravo.
Do you got 126.15 in
Number
there?
80 Sierra direct Albany,
It's in
Alpha
COM
Lima
2,
Bravo.
yeah.
Sorry,
Okay,
I got
cool.
it wrong.
And then I got...
It shows something different for
118.5.
me, so as long as it shows it for you. Oh, in COM 2, I see. Oh, COM 2, okay,
Number
gotcha.
08
No, I see.
Sierra, it was direct Albany, not direct
It's funny, I
Gardner,
never
direct
use
Albany.
COM 2, I only use it for ATIS.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Blue 7, was that you looking for descent?
I heard a blue
244 knots now.
That was for me.
So we're really close, like, we're at...
Blue 7, you can descend at positive.
We're supposed to be in a
maintain
descent already, but we'll see what
1000,
happens.
altimeter
Might have to
for
be vectored
Buffalo
around a bit.
3027, let me get you one for Erie.
3027 and
I went ahead and just switched it up to COM 1. So.
Oh, nice. We're almost at Buffalo's airspace,
Descend
so...
at positive discretion, maintain 1000, and I have an altimeter for Erie, it's 3028.
3028. PD down to 11 blue 7.
Center, this is Peak 17, about a minute out from top of descent.
Beat 17, send via the bones to arrival, accept the leap speed restrictions, altimeter for Metro is 3028.
Okay, descend via the bones, arrival and no speed restrictions for Peak 17.
The center number 0 clear, 5000.
Number 80 Romeo Whiskey, your radar contact to climb and maintain 10,000 direct
We're
rig.
just chilling here. 4 minutes until we get to our next waypoint.
Center, Brooklyn Flight 918, with you, flight level 320.
Roger, flight 918, Cleveland Center, ident.
Ident 918.
God, that looks good.
And Center, hello, Delta
Straight into
444, we have a failure, preservation failure, so we're going to need to go back to the trial.
Looking beautiful.
Delta 454, Roger, fly heading.
Oh, what did he say?
Western 010, I'll have a route for your advisory to copy.
Roger, we'll copy, yeah, 010 for...
I thought they didn't allow like emergencies or failures on VATSIM. Did that change?
Cleared to the Toronto airport via radar vectors Oxman.
I never read about it
arrival.
because I knew I'd probably never do it, but
Yeah. That's cool if they did, though.
maybe it's somebody from that
Sorry,
you
could
know,
you repeat
in the
what the
organization.
Yeah,
Like
maybe.
the controller.
Good, sweet.
VIP.
Flight 11 330,
Just testing his controllers.
Delta 454 is cleared to the Toronto airport via radar vectors Oxman, Oscar, Mike.
Corporate pilot dad
Oscar,
says
X-ray,
pressurization
Mike,
failure.
Alpha,
He thinks is what they
Ling
said.
3 arrival.
All right.
Order cleared to
We're expecting
Toronto
Buffalo here
via
soon.
Radar vectors and Oxman and Link 3 arrival.
Delta 454, readback is correct. When able, proceed direct at MyPal, cross MyPal.
He says maybe they were trying to descend at 10,000 feet per minute.
Direct MyPal, can we get at the altitude again, sir?
Yeah, it's probably him calling
depression
it.
altitude at 16,000 at MyPal, and altimeter for Buffalo is 3027.
16,000, thank you for the altimeter for Delta 4 level.
Cleveland Center, United 2023, level 279.
ATIS is still the same at Niagara Falls.
United 2023, Cleveland Center, hello.
About 40 minutes old, so.
Number 8 here, Tango, contact Chicago on 120.35.
Contacting Chicago on 035.
Affirmative. Number 8, Romeo Whiskey, proceed direct rolling.
Oh, is that how it works up?
We ought to get a handoff here in a second.
In chat, Upduck says they allow it, but the controller has the right to say cancel emergency. That's cool.
Okay.
Well, it's cool you have the option, though. It's kind of neat.
Yeah.
Once you get super, super hardcore, you can have those randomized failures enabled.
Sorry, Delta 444, could we get the runway for the Link 3 arrival?
Delta 454, Toronto will have that.
No worries, Delta 454.
Legion 2021, Cleveland Center, hello.
Man, we timed this just right. You were literally going to probably be putting the wheels on the ground right when that sun sets.
You called it.
All right, that was too many of you at once, and I don't want to talk to any of you right now. Number 6 Bravo Papa, contact Buffalo approach 126.12, correction 126.15.
Over to approach 6 Bravo Papa. Have a good evening.
I don't want to talk to anybody.
Blue 2124, contact
All right, let's do approach. We're at 11000.
Correction.
We're told to maintain 11000 as well.
89, I got you now. My apologies, radar contact. Good
This is Buffalo approach, is that right?
evening.
Yes.
And you are. Did they give you just a heading for now?
Yeah, but the autopilot took over.
Is your sim freaking out right now?
No problem. Just proceed direct Charlie X-ray Romeo for now. Climb maintain 10,000.
Climb main 10,000. Proceed direct to Charlie X-ray Romeo.
Yeah, he doesn't want to talk to any of us.
789.
It's really busy. Skytation's about to call into Buffalo approach.
Vision Jet 316 Bravo Papa with you at 11,000.
Approach November 321 Golf Mike with you, 11,000 feet.
Did you hear that transmission?
I did.
Okay.
Someone else transmitted before they responded to us, though.
My sim is still freaking out, but I think I'm...
I did hear the transmission.
1 Golf Mike.
Okay.
And
We're with you, 11,000 feet.
they're still online.
1 Golf Mike, Buffalo approach. Good.
Might have to call again.
I am. My sim stopped freaking out. Sweet. Okay.
Descend maintain 3,000.
It kept making a left turn, and then would go back to level. Left turn, level. Left turn, level.
Visual.
We're about at our next waypoint, so I might just need to hold here.
Alright, down to 2,000 for the visual, 28 right.
And other aircraft calling, was that 361 Papa?
That was 316 Bravo Papa.
316 Bravo Papa. Goodbye.
Roger.
We're going to have to hold. We're very late, so I think they're going to have to put us into a hold or reversal of some kind to descend. We'll see what happens.
Here, 3 Mike Hotel, thank you so much. About these
3,000 feet required for our descent right now.
Alpha approach United 1143. The number is IFR Louisville.
Stand by 1 moment. Here, 3 Mike Hotel, turn left. Leading us away. Turn left heading 1.
Just checking our ATIS. It's 45 minutes old, so it could change in the next 10-15 minutes. We'll see.
And approach, do you have a heading for 321 Golf Mike?
Dude.
And 321 Golf Mike, just fly present heading for now, vector's final.
Oh, sorry. I changed your radios.
And 361 Bravo Papa, descend and maintain 3,000.
Descend and maintain 3,000, 6 Bravo Papa. Okay, can you get us down?
3,000 feet.
3,000, 6 Bravo Papa.
3,000 feet. Okay. Can you get us down? 3,000 feet. 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 3,000 feet.
3,000?
Yeah.
Yep, on the way.
All right.
I'm going to send it real fast here if I can.
We're going to pull a corporate pilot in.
I think so.
Yep.
We're going 3,500 feet per minute. I'm going to check our VNAV. It currently says required. It has no requirement,
November
so...
3 Mike Hotel, turn right heading 090.
Right, 090, 3 Mike Hotel.
All right.
And actually, that'll be a left turn 090.
Left turn 090.
Is that the airport to our left? Oh, no, it's to our right. Sorry.
I was going to say, yeah, I've seen it right out the front window now.
Let's slow us down.
Legion 2021, Buffalo Approach, good
I was
evening.
going to say, are you at idle?
No, but I'm gonna slow us down to 200 knots.
Okay.
Approach Blue 7.
This doesn't have speed brakes, does it?
It's right in front of us.
Yep.
Blue 7, Buffalo Approach, good evening, step by.
I'm just gonna descend real fast here.
And November 3 Mike Hotel, just continue that turn
Just
now
gonna
heading
slow us to 140 if I can.
060.
Keep the turn going.
Oh, we're in a roll.
And I just advise you stand by one moment. I got a couple things going on. Stand by. I'll get you.
This has no speed brakes, right?
Negative. We could put gear
Number
down.
3 Mike Hotel. That field is going to be it's going to be at your 12 o'clock. It is a little ways away right now. It's about 23 miles when able to report in sight.
Our first notch of flaps is 190 speed limit.
Perfect. If you got it in sight,
I'm gonna
then
drop at
here's the
5,000 feet
visual
per
on my
minute.
expert.
Aren't we supposed to have a tower control too? I mean, we're not even...
Yeah, I think I need to turn off, right?
November 361 Bravo Papa. I see you. You're on the field. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Contact Niagara Tower 118.5. A great flight.
I already said to proceed.
Over to Tower 6 Bravo Papa. Thanks.
And November 321
I'm turning off
Mike,
autopilot.
turn left heading 360 Vector final.
Left 360, Vector final 321 Golf Mike.
321 Golf Mike. Actually in December.
How far out are we?
Too close. I think I'm just gonna turn around or
Well,
something.
we can't turn until they tell us to. I'm going to call into tower.
Tower, Vision Jet 316 Bravo Papa. We're at 1900. Set up for the...
ILS 28, right?
ILS 28 right approach.
This is 316 Bravo Papa, Niagara Tower, runway 28 right, clear to land.
Clear to land, 28 right, 6 Bravo Papa.
Okay, we got lucky there. You think you can bring it in from here?
Yeah.
Okay. Forgot the runway there for a second.
This is really fast, but I'm slowing us down. We're at full flaps.
You have gear down?
I do. Gears down, flaps are full.
Nice. Alright, you're good now. Clear to land.
500.
That was a chop and drop in a Vision Jet, I guess.
Yep.
A little above the glide slope, pulling up.
At 100 knots, according to... I'm not going to give you any readouts because I have no idea if my screen is the same as yours.
That's
so.
cool. 3 knot crosswind from the left, 3 knot headwind. I am low. Dipped a little below the glide path for a second. It said visual, like visual is in use anyway, so.
Well, I don't know if that wasn't us as much as it was a controller. They got to us extremely late.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we should have like just started holding somewhere, like one of our final fixes or something like that.
pull up the airport map. He asks us where we're parking. There's GA parking over there. Okay. Ooh. If you...
To the right?
No, you're gonna have to go down. That's not
Okay, yeah.
according to the airport map.
Yeah.
It's gonna be Kilo. I don't even know if he's gonna contact us. Yeah, you got a ways to go.
Okay. I'm just pulling up the taxiway diagram. Oh yeah, is it Alpha 2? Or Kilo? Kilo?
If we want to go to GA parking, we need to go left on
Kilo, okay, got it.
Yep.
This is a gigantic runway.
Yeah.
9,800 feet.
And this is the only turnoff to the left after you land on this runway. Wow.
Number 6 Bravo Papa to left on Kilo, Kilo Juliet to the ramp, cross runway 6.
Alright, left on Kilo, Kilo Juliet to the ramp, we will cross runway 6, 6 Bravo Papa.
This is so long. I should have just like floated it down and landed it halfway. Oh my god, this song. I can't believe this song is on. This somebody's messing with me.
What?
Somebody is messing with me. I swear somebody's messing with me. I have this copyright-free playlist. Okay? It's on Epidemic Sounds. And literally it's like 80% of the time, and there are over 1,000 songs in this playlist, and it plays this one song every single time. Almost every time I land, it plays this one song, and it starts with pew pew pew. It's like this video game music. It happens almost every time I land, and I think I've proven that I'm not doing it because I'll be on like short final, like fighting a slight crosswind, and it'll just come on in the playlist.
Well, I think somebody is messing with you.
I don't know what's happening, and it makes me uncomfortable.
All right, well, hey, we got us down.
All right, pitot heat is off. All right, so I'm going ahead here. We're going Kilo Juliet to the ramp, right?
Yeah. They said cross runway 6, so yeah.
I have a foot pedal.
And you're cleared to cross. So.
Oh, I will set up the foot cam in the future then. There'll be a foot reveal in the future, I guess.
Well, that's kind of the way I remember your controls being. It works for the most part if you just want to have your second person just kind of handle comms and
yeah, not even pay attention to the avionics, really.
I think if you tried to have two people running avionics and two people trying to share flight controls, it would be kind of a mess. So, man, I hope Microsoft 2024 comes out with a really flushed out.
Yeah, that would be incredible. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I want that more than anything. I don't care about ATC. I just want shared cockpit.
Yeah,
they could literally have that one feature, and I would give them their $120 premium edition money again.
Yeah,
don't care.
Exactly.
Gotten over 3 years, and who knows how many hours? Probably like 2,000 plus hours in this.
Yeah.
Even counting the time I took off.
Yeah.
All right, we're turning. We're still on Kilo.
You'll come down here, and then you'll kind of veer to the right a bit more, and then.
Oh yeah, past some buildings over there, Juliet, and then GA. I see.
Yep.
Let me see if I can get it up on the split screen over here. PFD, split, right side, MFD, home, charts, chart selection. Nope, wrong side.
It's on the far right of my right screen right now.
Okay.
It's the wrong chart, but.
Yep, chart select. There we go. I have the chart over here now.
Yep, doesn't show for me.
And tower citation 7-1 running with request.
Man, that was that was the latest ever. And we had that route is interesting. Like we had to switch from Boston Center to Cleveland Center, then to Buffalo Approach, and then straight to the tower, pretty much.
Yeah, when we got handed off to the Cleveland Center,
Whiskey 9 tower, replace to the Whiskey 03 airport
They should have told us like what to expect and started a descent even faster, I think. Darren, thanks for becoming an emoji enjoyer, sir.
I figured out how to turn down V-pilot. That guy was extremely loud.
Yeah. There needs to be like a compressor or something. I guess it's realistic though. The volumes, I don't know. Like it can be random. Maybe that's realistic. Thanks a lot, Derek. Enjoy the new emotes are coming soon. If you check the Discord, they're being worked on.
Told us what to expect and all that, and then when we got handed off to the approach controller.
You will like them. The badges are basic right now.
He had us descend to 3,000, and then he didn't contact us again until we were literally on final.
Yeah, they were just super busy.
And then he just said, thanks. What'd he say? Like, oh, you're already lined up. Thanks for that. Go.
Yeah. The tower controller's like, oh, you're lined up good. Buffalo approach was like, oh, good, you're lined up. I don't know what to do in that situation because technically, like, I think our plan is to go to Niagara Falls and land. So do we just keep going? But we didn't have an approach assigned. So like, are we supposed to just circle the airport or something? Do we just like default to a traffic pattern? Like I don't know the real world procedure for that.
Yeah.
It probably
corporate pilot dad or one of those guys would probably have to answer that because if you all of a sudden didn't have communication with ATC, like when we were coming in there after the last thing we heard was descend and maintain 3,000 and they had us on no heading or anything, I don't know what you would do in that case. It'd be interesting to hear one of those guys say what they would do in the real world.
It is interesting.
But that was fun.
Whew, that was a lot of work. I'm shutting the thing down. Just hitting all the buttons. Speed shutdown.
Yep.
Dude, we got here at a great time too. The sunset, it's perfect for me.
Yeah, same here. I think, we were only, 3 or 4 minutes apart on our time. So I think we're looking at the same thing. So
ask ATC if you're expecting a landing clearance but don't have one. Yeah, VATSIM's unique. Yeah, because they're busy. Yeah, I mean, they're controlling so many different airspaces and phases of flight that it makes sense. They're just going to get overwhelmed.
Yeah.
And they don't even see us on the map, right? Because we're microscopic, apparently, in a vision jet. So there's that, too. Whoa. All right, man. That was fun. Thanks for doing the comms.
You betcha.
We only broke one rule, and then we had a crazy chop and drop 4,000 feet per minute descent. And I was trying to hand fly it with the localizer needle. The localizer needle was fine, but the glide slope, I popped below it a little bit. But yeah, I was just like, oh God, what do I do? What do I do? If I was single pilot there and you weren't doing the comms, I would have been totally overwhelmed.
Yeah, the single pilot thing definitely gets a little hairy, especially. Yeah. I've never really had them drop off on you like that before, or at least not, when it comes to the approach and stuff. I've had them come in at the last minute when you're coming in on an arrival, but for them to not engage us until we were that close on the approach to final, that was kind of weird. But
yeah,
you got it down. We're here. So
cool deal.
Blast, dude.
All right, man. Good stuff.
All right.
I'll catch you on Discord. Yeah, it was fun. See you.
All right.
Have a good night. Whew. All right, guys, that is, I am beat. That was tiring, and I wasn't even doing the comms. Oh, just ask ATC if you're expecting. Oh, yeah, I read that already. Les says if comms failed, you fly what you filed. Yep. And then Squawk 7600 for lost comms, they'll move people out of your way. Yeah, I think that we just saw a situation which is like the hard part about VATSIM, I guess, as a control. I mean, it's all difficult. I can't even imagine doing it, but it's just like, yeah, they have to cover so much airspace, like down to the ground if they're a higher level controller. So yeah, there was just a lot happening at once there. Yeah, we didn't crash. That was not the best landing, but I was like, you know what? I'm just disconnecting autopilot. We were like way too high above the glide slope. So I just turned everything off and just basically just chopped and dropped like it was not a jet. And it's kind of like not a jet. So that was not lost comms. Yeah, they're just busy. But I figured, yeah, they're not going to care. And that kind of thing probably would never happen in the real world because you have dedicated controllers that aren't controlling half the world just with one person. So yeah, I think that makes sense. All right, guys, I'm going to go finally eat the latest lunch ever at almost 6 p.m. here in California. So thanks for hanging out. It was awesome to have Skytation. I keep saying Citation. Skytation. So I linked his channel in the chat if you guys want to check his stuff out. He's doing like a whole new home cockpit build, and like going to be doing the SR22. He's basically going to make like a modular home cockpit build, I believe. So he's going to start posting videos on that in the near future. So that'll be awesome to see. Boo, late lunch. But hey, at least I can say, you know, I didn't do the comms, but technically I did one VATSIM flight again. So I do want to get to doing this in the future, like single pilot as well. So sweet. I will probably be working on a on-air company video about the industry stuff we've been looking at. And next stream will probably be like Tuesday or Wednesday. But yeah. Anyway, thanks for hanging out, guys. Derek, thanks for joining. Enjoy the new badges. If you want to see a preview of the new like member badges, the artist is working on them. They're in Discord. I think they're looking totally hilarious. So you can go check it out there. It's linked in the video description as well. So you guys won't have those boring little blue stars once she's done with the new artwork. So that should be fun. Scared to do VATSIM. Don't like talking to people. I think the easiest thing is like I actually did Pilot Edge for a bit. I did their CAT program. I think it's great to do a month of that if you can afford it. They have a lot of learning resources, and they have like VATSIM has a similar thing, but I've never used them, so I can't speak to it. But Pilot Edge has really good like training resources for just the basics. You do VFR, very small airports, slow planes. You'll pretty much just be in like a Baron or something at the most if you choose to go that fast, but nothing faster than like a turboprop, you know, like a Grand Caravan. And then they have instrument ratings after that, a whole like tutorial series that you do. They have videos, transcripts, everything. I did that for like a month or two, like a few years back, or 2 years back maybe. That was really helpful. But I mean, step one's really just learning the phonetic alphabet, like the NATO alphabet. If you learn that, then that's a good starting place. You can practice that anytime without the need for VATSIM. So yeah, and then, you know, I don't usually fly up something this fast. I'm usually in like the Grand Caravan. So it's the slower you are, the faster you have to react to things and prepare for things. So it's good to not be in something too fast. Anyway, yeah, I'll probably be on Tuesday, I would say, for next stream. I'm going to think about working out a schedule where it's like 3 days a week minimum and have a theme. I'm thinking like on-air company one day, scenic flights another day, and then VATSIM the third day. So we kind of get a good mix of like VFR, career mode stuff, VFR stuff just for fun, you know, more casual, and then more official like VATSIM IFR stuff. But I'll think about it and yeah, we'll see what happens. But fun stuff. All right, guys, thanks a lot. I'll see you guys on the Discord and or on the next stream. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the tips while we've been flying. Appreciate the IFR talk always. You guys are always teaching me stuff every time in the chat, so I appreciate that too. And yeah, see you guys next time. Have a good day. Have a good night.